so we are back. Going to go ahead and start some stuff for the turbo motor assembly project that we're going to be doing. So what we're going to be doing is right here, and I'm going to go ahead and kill this belt. Kill these. Get these ingots back. Let me see if I got enough room. We're going to be building our aluminum casing stuff here, and we're going to have 6 assemblers set up here that will be taking a feed close to that, maybe a little bit further back in the chain, and it will be feeding the same pipe that it's feeding now, or the same storage bin. Yeah, and it'll get flown over via the drones just like it's doing now. That should be enough. I'll go ahead and recoup some of this. Now I will need to do a little bit of an ad hoc run here. We're going to get rid of this quick wire setup. Let me see how much room I have on me. Yeah, I don't have enough room to do that, but let me see how much room I have over in this quick wire storage bin. Okay, so that's fully empty. Okay, that's good. So what we're going to do is I'm going to be taking this quick wire from here and let's see, I'm going to basically just do a little bit of a messy conveyor belt because I need to empty this one out. We're going to just throw them in here for now. And while this thing here is being emptied out, we'll go down and get the copper refinement stuff set up. Alright, so for that, we're going to essentially take this guy right here and expand him out to his full capacity, because right now he's not overclocked at all. So we're going to basically take him, so he's running at 120, we're going to take him up to a 300. We're going to need a total of 10 assemblers, or 10 smelters set up here. 4 will continue to go down the line they're going down now. Then the other 6 will basically be going over there, which is going to be giving 180 to this thing, which is exactly what that will do. Is that will give us potentially, let me see here. No, actually, that will give us exactly what we need. Without upgrading, without changing that to a Mark III. Because we'll need there's 120 and 180. That's our 300. So let me go ahead and get some stuff for some more foundries and or smelters. And drop off some stuff. All right, let's see what we can get rid of here. I can go ahead and get rid of you guys, and I can go ahead and dump off you, and dump those off. Go ahead and dump that off. Keep the quick wire, or keep one spool of quick wire on us though, so we can do some power. Yeah, we'll need some more cables, so just go dump that off in there. Go dump off that. Dump that off. Let's go ahead and dump that off. We'll grab fresh stuff. Alright, so let me see here. We need to grab 2 more. That's good. Just go ahead and empty your damn inventory. I'm gonna need for this total 4 more, or excuse me, 6 more of these, and then we'll need some of our belts. Sure, 218. Why not? We'll need, yeah. I'm not gonna need all those power poles because that was for the other side, that our project. 124, that should be enough. Let's see, conveyor poles, yeah, and then some walls and building material. So that should be good for what we want to do. All right, we'll go ahead and grab. I had this thing here making some stuff for us yesterday, so I'll go ahead and grab those. Got rid of a whole bunch of purple slugs yesterday. So we're gonna need 3 of these because we'll fully overclock that constructor or miner. All right, so cable and these sheets here. We'll grab some extra. Oops, not those. Yeah, these sheets here. Grab a couple stacks extra just because. Let's see, and then everything else is further on. Nope, concrete. Grab a couple extra stacks just so we can do some additional building. Iron plates. Need. Let's see, iron rods. Quick wire and wire. Quick wire is right here. And then wire. And actually, while I'm at it, let me go ahead and get 6 of these also on the shopping list. So we'll go ahead and get some more cable. Everything else should be fine. Actually, wait, is there anything else down here? Some rotors and some reinforced plates. Okay. Reinforced plates and some rotors and another stack of cable. All right, so this should be enough to do the smelter section for the additional copper, and for us to do the assembly area. And then we'll also need to empty out the drone bay over here that's being fed quick wire, and we will redirect this stuff to that, the fuse frames. All right, let's see. So these things are relatively small, so I'll do a 12 wide, so that's 5. Looks like we're gonna go this way some. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me see how tall this is. Okay, that's that'll work. Barely, but it'll work because it's 2 basic foundations plus the 1 meter for the cover. That'll work. All right. And we can let it be 5 deep, so that's fine. I should be able to do my splits in that. All right, so we'll do. And we're gonna go ahead and kill that for the moment. And let's go ahead and just kill all of this for the moment so we can rerun it. Get everything consolidated like I want it. Love how the fire still stays there after you demolish it. And I think what we'll do is have this guy actually run more straight line down this. Why does that look bent? Because it's oh no, it's not in a straight line. It's just going for whatever reason. I guess I just didn't pay attention when I was putting that pole down. Yeah, go ahead and connect to that one. Alright, we'll reassemble that here in a minute. Alright, we're gonna move this power pole further back for a moment. I'm gonna put that right there for the moment. And I'm not gonna worry about hooking this up because we may change its alignment. Yep. I'm just looking here. Okay. Oh, this thing's gotta go. Alright. So we got 12 here, so I'm gonna actually give me some more power because this is not gonna work for me. You know how that goes. Zigzag the shit, that's fine. Too bad you can't get zapped off of the power line itself, and you have to rely on the power poles. All right, so give yourself a space on each side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe this takes up actually this takes up less than a square. Ooh, so if that takes up less than a square, can I move over one? Let me think here a second. That takes up technically 6. All right, so 6 by 10 is 60, and 60 divided by 8, 7.5 tiles. 7.5 tiles plus 2 extra tiles, 9.5 tiles. So I can. We got 12 across here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll take off back 2 there. And then we'll start at center line. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll start center line here. If I can stop hitting my head on that thing. And make sure it's the right way. What's the depth of it? Okay. So let's start it right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5 on this side. 1, 2, 3. Nope, nope, no, you're in the wrong spot. 3, 4, and 5. So actually, all right, we're gonna redo this. I'm gonna reduce one more foundation set. All right, so now I'm gonna be building 1, 2, 3, 4, halfway on this one here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So now treat this 10 as a 12 for splitting purposes. All right, so on the 3s, so 1 there, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then his, we're taking 2 off of him, so his comes like that, and then we do a split between the 2s on, I believe, that one, and then right on you, and then another central splitter, roughly right. That's good. We'll just do 3 in a row. Just trying to look at the bend here, if that's going to bend properly or not. Right, you know, we'll do it this way. We'll put it right there. This will be our input. All right, let's go get these guys connected. Oh, I also need. I'm gonna have to push. I'm gonna have to give it 1 foundation back, which means this guy here is gonna turn. He is gonna turn this way. Unfortunately, this thing here is not aligned. Or are you? Can't tell. Now, that'll be fine. We're going to do 1 more foundation back. If I can get a connection point here. And the reason for that is we need a merger. The merger right here. And we need a merger right there. All right. And then this guy comes that way. This guy comes that way. That guy goes that way. And now, actually, with that being where it is, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move this over. So just move that over to there. Put this. Oops. Put the merger. Excuse me. merger right there. Because our wall will go right here. Nope, not door. Our conveyor wall will go right here now. So that'll connect to that, and that's how that'll connect. All right, then let's go ahead and get our connections here made. Except this guy, oh no, I'm sorry, this guy connects to this one. Connect all these up first. And then connect our next tier. And then this guy here, that's his connection there, and then he connects to that one. And they connect to the twos, or up to the next tier, okay. That's the input feed. Now the output is going to be relatively straightforward, sort of. We're going to merge on the pairs for these. I got to give enough room for the belt turn, so I think I got to come out like, I think it's blue plus, I don't know if blue plus one will work, I can't remember. Okay, so that will work. So these two, nope, that's in the wrong spot. All right, so these two here will then merge again. I'll just do it right here. And then these guys here, we'll have it come right here. And then this guy here, we'll do about there. Actually, I think if I do it, I can do it this way, I believe. All right. And so what we'll do here, just because of where it is, this will be our entry door. Not like it really matters, but all right. So now these guys here, their output is essentially going to go. Well, let's figure out where that output's going to go. This thing still kicking out quick wire. Nope, looks empty. Good. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Go clean this up. I'm hoping the belt, well, the belt should have fully emptied, so the, as I saw the storage bin earlier was empty. That we're sending it to. Alright, so we're going to be doing 6 assemblers over here, and pretty much we're going to get them kind of close to this thing here. I mean, almost right on it. Just I'm going to try to give it just a little bit of a gap. If not, we'll get it right up on it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's really as close as I can get that. All right, so then I need a set of splitters out here, and I think this is the center splitter, so I gotta come back to about here, I believe. I don't know, let me see. But I don't think this one here is fine. But it's this one here, yeah, so I gotta go back one more. So right there should work. And then 1, 2, 3 on this guy here. And then one more splitter want to say right on that grate there, right there, okay. And that bottom one's in the wrong orientation. All right. All right, so what we got here is he'll go that way, he'll go that way, little crisscross action, and then we're gonna do, let me find my, so on that line there, pull there, and pull up. All right, so now these guys here will tie in here. And then we'll go ahead and connect the tier splitter. The bottom is going to be the copper because that'll come from a hole in the ground. That's wrong. And then the top will be essentially being fed from one of these. So I guess we could feed from this one. Is that, let me see here. I'm looking for one that will be on the closest to that line there. And it really isn't one that's that close. We can take from this one, I guess. Let me see here. If I go out to about, I think that right there will technically work if I'm at the right level. Let's see if that gives us the turn I'm looking for. No, we're gonna go one more back from that. All right, and then bring that over here. Think this will, oh, that won't work because that's not even on the right path. Right. Right. I think this will work. Nope, too sharp. Okay, gotta back it up just a. Oh. We'll go back. Try going back one. Okay, go back another. There we go. So that'll be fed like that. And that can go ahead and flood the belts. Oops. Ah. And then we'll go ahead and put his conveyor hole underneath the floor here. And get him. I can get airborne. What am I? Oh, I'm crouched. Yes, if you're crouched, you cannot fly. All right, so that'll be our conveyor hole entry for whatchamacallit, the copper. We'll go ahead and set this up for 16 million items. So let's see. I think, is it this? No. Is that dinner part? There we go. Oh, autosave. All right, autosave's done. Thank you. All right. All right, and then we gotta get these outputs. These outputs, I'm just going to do. So there's not going to be that many of them coming out. So instead of doing a tiered setup, which would actually, yeah, we could still do that. What the hell? Three, 1, 2, and then I'm actually going to position this one. See right here. And then this guy here. Go to there. This is already set up to go to the drone bay. Probably get rid of this here though, since I'm up here. So we're gonna redo this. We're gonna redo that drone connection. That's gonna be coming from down there somewhere. All right, so that's all set up. Let me just get the power plugged in for it. Let's see, how do we do the power for this guy here? We get him on this side? Okay. So we'll do power right here, I think. And then power in front of this merger. All right, and then tie these together. Now, I can't tie this to that because I've actually got power switches set up. So I need a, essentially, we'll tie it to this here though. So we'll take this down to, you see, what are we running on? Center line, right? Yeah. Let's just bring this down to here. And then we'll tie that into that. That'll let these machines eat up all these ingots, which is gonna do a little bit of a drain on this initially. But, I mean, hell, all we were doing was burning this stuff anyhow. So we should be, actually, we're still burning it, even with that drain. Jesus. Alright. So all that's getting filled up. Go ahead and finish what we're doing over here now. So I need to get this up and running here sooner rather than later. All right, so we are going to run. Okay. Let's see, where are we running from? Jesus, this. Oh, I hope there's a spot underneath that. Okay, so we're running from here to over there. Let me just look to see what type of pathing I've got here. All right, so looks like we're going to be running this at level 2. And didn't think you're going to be able to make it all that way. All right, then we'll turn on center line here. Oh, and what line are you on? You're just off center, okay. All right, and then we'll run this to the edge now. Now this is potentially going to mess up one of my plans later on for the damn sulfur and coal. So we may actually be dropping this down a level. Because what I'm looking to do is right now for I don't even know where it is right now. I don't even know where I am. So that line there is eventually going to come down to here, and it's going to run at level 2 as well. And it's going to run essentially center. Oh, it may actually run just directly parallel to this. Haven't decided that yet, but it'll be on level 2. So this thing here will be dropping to a level 1 because that's going to go out further over that general area. So so pretty much we'll drop it to a level 1 right around here. So here we'll drop to a level 1. And then we'll have him run the outside edge. All right. And then we'll stop it there for a moment until we get this finished up then, or finish up now. So we're going to take these 6, put them together. Then remerge them a second time right there. And then let's see here. We'll have it come out. I'm running center line on this, so this might actually work. Let me see something here. That actually may be just right on the right spot. If I do this here, and then this foundation that I'm running these conveyors on right now, it's going to go away. It's just for me to essentially use as a guide. So this, yeah, that actually could work. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Because this foundation here, it's solely for me to use as to put down conveyor poles as needed. And so eventually everything underneath here will be being removed with respect to the foundations. Alright, so with that, now we can go ahead and get these guys tied into power. So we'll do 5 and 5. 5 and 5 on the center splits. Actually, no, we're not going to do it like that. Because that will stick through the roof. So we'll do it Do one about there. And then roughly there. No, that's not 5 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, because yeah, you gotta remember what we're doing. Or we got an extra right there. No, damn it. No. All right. And then once we get these hooked up, we'll get the wall set up so we can get our exterior power. Come on. Find this magic spot. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and get our wall set up. Alright, then we are going to do, let's see here. Do a double semi in line with you. We'll do a double roughly in the center, which is here above this guy. Do a double semi in line with you. And then we'll do all our side wall connectors or corner connectors. And then pretty much repeat the same over here. So one there, one there, one there. Do these corner connectors here, and then wire up the inside. Alright, now tie these guys into this. And then before we go any further, let's make sure we triple overclock this. Alright, and now our prime power is coming from that. So that actually is going to get moved, I think. Actually, we can just do it this way. You tap into that like so. And then your power connector is there, so you can... These things should have turned all yellow, right? Are you not power? You're power. You guys are... Oh no, I didn't configure these. I configured the machines upstairs. My bad. Alright, so now y'all should be yellow, right? Yep. Alright, so now we can go ahead and get the mining operation going. Alright, I can go ahead and get rid of the floating poles now, because they are no longer needed. We'll put the roof on it, and then this should be good. Get rid of you, and maybe a pole over here. And of course, we've got to try to do something here if we... But let's go ahead and get the roof on this first. Alright, so our 1 meter on this side. And our 1 meter on this side. Then our flat. Oops. Get rid of all this dark smoke here. All right. You know, we'll keep the pollution inside the building. And then finish buttoning it up there, and come on. Get that set there. Oh, I can get rid of that guy there. And I think we can technically get rid of you as well now. We're pulling from that over there. At least for the time being. We may move that power line later on. But that's one good kind of a beauty of doing this thing here is I can attach, redo the power, the main feed power fairly easily because I have all these wall connectors that I can use. All right, then just because I'm gonna try this, as long as we don't. That one there may be a little bit tricky. Just because it's right in the middle of the road. Yeah, we'll deal with those later. All right, so that there is the aluminum casings that we're going to need for, what do you call it? Something right here. I connected you. The copper ingots should be flowing. Oh no, so there's one little part I forgot to hook up. I think, maybe. Because I know those copper ingots are flowing. Yeah, I knew I forgot to hook something up. Yeah, this is kind of an important connection here. Okay, that'll get those things drained out. All right, good. All right. All right, so that's going to get. That will enable these things to. Now, granted, those things are going to back up. These machines are going to back up fairly quickly-ish. You know, I think what's the stack size of these? 200. So actually, it'll take a while for them to back up, but well, each one is going to produce 100 a minute, so it won't take that long to back up. But now that that's done, we can go to our next step, our next what do you call it? Get this drone bay hooked up for the fuse, or yeah, the quick wire, or change it from quick wire to the fuse modular frames. So go ahead and take all these out of here. And then we'll go ahead and, you know what? Let me make sure that who's this guy here. I'm gonna turn off so he doesn't come in. Let me just double check again. That was quick wire. Okay, because we don't need him coming here picking this up, even though he technically shouldn't, but once I empty out the other side, he may prematurely fly over here. All right, so our output is on this side, which is works actually well for what we're doing here. So do a conveyor hole there, and we'll get this guy connected first. No, that's okay. It's okay. It's going to go across the lights, but we'll have to run that at level 1 because we're running over to here. So what we're going to do with this guy here is drop him down. So 3, 2 clicks for 2, 2 clicks for 1. And I don't have any foundations over here. Let me go ahead and get a foundation line set up so I can do the poles. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna so 2. Gonna have him come out this way. And we'll run him parallel, or not parallel, but underneath that. But again, I'm still gonna need my foundation so I can run this. All right, and then we're not on the grate, but, or actually, I'm sorry, we are on the grate. Right there, I believe, is where it will come out at. Oh, you know what? Okay, I wasn't paying attention to the arrow when I set up the whatchamacallit, the elevator or the conveyor lift. You gotta, but this tells me it's set up the right way, so that's the important thing. All right. So now we can go ahead and get this guy here doing an initial feed. All right, so that'll do the initial feed on this guy here. And then let me see, let me just check the name on this. Okay, so I just aluminum casings. Okay. All right, so now what we're going to do, let me make sure I got enough material to do this. I'm going to need more sheets. Well, we'll grab some extra sheets just in case. So we've already got our nitrogen plant set up. Oh, actually, let me drop off some stuff because I need to take over some empty casings. All right, so go ahead and drop off all that. Drop off that. You know what? Just dump that because I don't need it any of that. I think I've got all the storage bins set up over there. But jump off that wood. All right. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to grab 2 more stacks of these. I don't think I don't know if I got any over here or not. DE, that's canister, but that's not empty can. That's a misleading. Well, you have empty canisters and this thing here, empty fluid tanks, which also support gas, which is what we're going to need. We're going to go ahead and grab some extra. We shouldn't need any power because I want to say everything's powered on over there. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a full, full stack should be more than enough for what we're about to do. The beauty on this process here is you don't technically need to, continuously make these. When using drones specifically, because drones will pick up and drop off. Each drone station will do both a load and unload. So they're great for recycling containers, whether or not it's the fluid containers or the other ones. I think it's this one. These two go to the same place right now. So this goes to our nitrogen farm, or one of our nitrogen farms. So we've already got the drone base set up there, and we've already got all the pipes and all that hooked up. It just tying in how many we want to tie in for the feed. So we're using one feed as it is for our fused modular frames. Don't recall, actually, let me look at the interactive map real quick, since I forgot to look at that while I was over there. The fused modular frames are, if I find them here, is this them? They're using 37.5 a minute. 37.5 times 4. They're using 150 a minute, and one drone bay was more than enough for that. What we need on this one here is going to be 120 nitrogen gas. So yeah, one drone bay will be more than enough. So I've got all these initially hooked up, or at least initially hooked up, but they're not hooked up downstairs because I haven't, we haven't decided what is going where. So this is pretty much set it up as needed. So we have one nitrogen packer taking care of the 150. So if that can do 150, then we can do one for the 120, because each of these is technically doing 240 on its input. I'm sorry, not here, but the primary feed outside is giving 240. All right, so what we're going to do is basically a similar run to this. That's the battery feed. No, no, because there's no battery feed here. So hold on a second. Okay. Oh, ooh. No, that can still work with that. It's just going to have to go backwards. Then again, technically, I don't need to use that drone bay. Let the autosave do its thing. But we can. Now the key on recycling, at least the key to me on recycling the canisters, is you don't want to, you need to make sure you've got enough storage to hold all your canisters in either a full or an empty capacity, so that none sit in the drone bay. All right, so let's see. That guy there. So this guy here is going to tie into this guy here. All right, so tie this up to the ceiling, like so. And then this guy here is going to face that way. Whoops. And then we give ourselves just a little foundation. Oh, let me clean that up also, I just saw. Any other legs anywhere? Alright, give ourselves a foundation over here briefly. On this wall. So that this guy here can come over here and line up. Oh, no. Come on. You bastard. Why you gotta do that? Okay, so what are we on? And I really don't like that conveyor belt Mark V in my way, because I can't see shit. So coming one off the grade, okay, type deal. Alright, so that's our... let's see. Because this is our input. So this is our empty canisters coming down here. And then this is our output. Then the output is going to go to this guy here. And in this case, we'll just run it at the roof as well, because I don't need a duct down for this because that ran backwards. Nope. Oh, give me a wall over here. Alright, so the second drone port up there will be for the whatchamacallit. And so what we're going to do is drone port can hold 18. These things here can hold 48. So we're going to do, I'm trying to remember how many. I think I did just under 48 on the other side. In fact, I can look right now. Let me look at my storage bin to see how much it did for the incoming. Come on. So we got 1, 2. That's 5. That's 8. 40 stacks. 41 stacks. No, looks like 42. That's an odd number. I don't know why we got that number. But there's 40 stacks, 40 full stacks, plus a full stack in the current machine that empties it. That's 41 stacks. The 42 stacks essentially. So what we're going to do here is we're going to fill this thing up with 42 stacks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. All right, so that's all we're gonna put in here. No, hold on. 43, 44, 5, 6, 46 stacks. I miscounted something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's right. It's 40. So 42 stacks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, but that should be enough stacks. So right now it's going to empty out, it's going to do its processing, and it should basically be kicking out. Hold on. No, okay, it's leaving this and going up. It's just the way it's going so quickly, I wasn't sure if it was feeding or emptying it. So this thing here is gonna, Jesus. Is it done already? No, I'm an idiot. I put these in the wrong container. Oh, oops, I put them in the wrong storage bin. I just fed this thing a whole bunch of empties. All right, let's try this again. My bad. Okay, our incoming storage bin is this guy here. Let's try that again. So 42 stacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, and 42. All right, there we go. That, I don't know what I was thinking on that. All right, so this will take a couple minutes to fill them up, but it'll be good to go once we are ready for the nitrogen to be brought over. And this is nitrogen number 3, okay? Because we got this guy here set up. Nitrogen number 1 is being used for our fused modular frames, which is currently offline. He's not offline, but this drone here, unfortunately, is flying back and forth, wasting batteries. Because, you know, if there's nothing to unload, it'll sit here for, I think it'll land, it'll go through its docking process, and as long as it can technically empty its incoming, which there's nothing there for him to empty on the drone, because you can see there's nothing on the other side of the portable miner indicator to unload. So as long as it can technically offload nothing, then it will continue going back and forth, back and forth. Right. So this here will go for a little bit. I built 8 ports here, you know, just, you know, for expansion. So that there will be good now. Like I said, by the time we get ready to use this, the entire drone baby should be full of nitrogen canisters. And over time, initially it'll take a little bit of time to, but if it's anything like because each canister holds 240, So that's, you know, that's the one benefit of the canisters, is they do hold a lot. So technically we will be overfeeding the resource, and so as a result, what's going to happen is similar to what has happened over here, which is the fused modular frame assembly got overfed with nitrogen. Now granted, it's turned off right now because I'm restocking some heavy modular frames downstairs. But once this thing actually, once I flip the switch and get it operational, it'll only be sending back like 2 or 3 stacks of canisters. It's got a warehouse full of canisters here. And so it'll go through this, you know, bring it in, send it out to its blenders, and then it'll send its empty into here with just a storage buffer, which will then go and be fed into here, which that drone that just was here a second ago and just left will pick up, go get filled back in, and basically just, you know, recycling at its best. All right, so this thing here should be full of its modular frames. Good. Let me see how the fused modular frames. Let me see how this is looking down here with respect to our restocking of this. So we are almost done. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's still got a ways to go because it only does 6 a minute, so it's got a ways to go. But we can now head over to the other side, or and start up on the what you call it over there. So let me get my shopping list set up for that. Now on the other side, we're not going to have to make any new drone bays or add any new drones because I believe we have a spare drone sitting over there, plus we're reusing 2 drone ports. All right, so let me look at my shopping list here for what we're going to be making in total. All right, so got 3 manufacturers overall for the turbo motors. We're gonna have 6 assemblers for one of the items, another 3 manufacturers for another item, another 3 manufacturers for another part of the assembly, 3 constructors for part of it, another assembler, 3 more constructors, 4 smelters, another 3 assemblers, and then another 6 smelters. No. Hold on. Nope, scratch that. Those last 3 assemblers. It just dawned on me. I need to do a tweak here. I need some overclocks because 2 of the assembler sets are actually over here. What? Hold on. Why am I running 6? I don't know what I was doing. I messed something up over here. You know, go ahead and just grab a stack of 10. But I messed something up over here. Yeah, I'm kind of scratching my head on this one. 'Cause I don't know. No, I know what I did. So there's 2 recipes you can do for the aluminum casings. One is the copper mix that we're doing here, Which doesn't, oh no, it's not doing anything because there's a, the belt's already saturated. But yeah, I made a little boo-boo on this. I don't know what I was thinking. Because each one of these is set up to make 112, which that would be in total here 112.5 by 675. We don't need 675. I don't know what I was thinking when I set that up. Well, no, what I was thinking is if you don't use the copper, you would need 6 constructors to turn these into the casings. But with this assembler thing, I only need 3 of these because I need to get up to 270 casings. So that's technically 2 at full power, and or actually technically I can do this on 2. Not so we're gonna kind of scrap part of this. I don't know what I was thinking. Oops, didn't mean to get rid of that one. Well, screw it, get rid of them all. We'll just reposition. Yeah, so what we need is we just need 2 of them because that'll teach me to pay attention to my recipe. But I actually have it written down on my recipe, 2, not 6. So we can just use this splitter here, and then this way we don't have to change any of the those prime feed belts. Well, if anything, it gives me some extra casings to put in my warehouse. Alright, so now let's try this again. Oh, get rid of this guy. I don't even know what who was hooked up to. That was weird. Anyhow, so I need just 2 assemblers here. So I'm gonna go ahead and build this real quick. So we'll split you, like, we'll put you there and then there. Alright, now go ahead and get these set up for this. And then, so 75 per. We're feeding at 180. So that's a 2.4. So if we overclock this to 2.4, let me look at my percentage here. 2.4 exact. Well, no, I'm sorry. That's 2.4 between both machines. So basically, if I set each machine to a 120, let me just also double check here. 75, 75 at a 120. We get this 90. 90 is 180. 180 plus 120 is okay. Yeah. So we're gonna set each of these to a target or a clock speed of 120. Oops. Oh, can't do that until I put this in. My bad. Okay, so 135 a minute, and same thing on this. So, because our desired, our goal is 270, so 135 times 2 is 270. All right, so yeah, that could, well, it would have been disastrous, because what would happen is the copper would have underflowed, if you will, because of the you know, the lack of, or the copper feed would have been low, and as a result it would have pretty much the machines, technically all 6 machines would give us our desired 235 or 270. It just would have been at a much slower rate. And you're on the wrong one, aren't you? Yeah, you are. All right. And then we'll just have you directly tie into these things. All right. I mean, they're not going to really, you know, do much. Man, that was fast. Then again, they're putting out 100 a minute or 135 a minute. So these will get backlogged here in a couple cycles. But this is what we needed. We didn't need all 6. I don't know what I was thinking about for all 6. All right, let's go ahead and put these, all this other stuff back in the bank real quick. And then we'll go through our shop. We will redo our shopping list. To make sure that we account for all that property. Alright, and I don't need to do any other overclocking, not that I'm aware of. However, you know what? We will take a stack of crystals with us over to the other side, because we can leave them there. Alright, so now let's go ahead and look at our, there's the to-do list, and let's go over this again. So let me clear some stuff off of my, clear some marks on my to-do list so I can accurately keep track of what I'm adding. Oh. Alright, so the ingots, that's done, which means that there's done, and that's done. Okay. So, again, so starting at the top, 3 manufacturers. Those 3 manufacturers will be the main motor manufacturers. Then I'm going to need a total of 6 assemblers to make the pressurized conversion cubes. And then those things are going to need 3 manufacturers for radio control units, and 3 more manufacturers for crystal oscillators. All right, and then 3 constructors for some quartz, and then an assembler for an AI unit. All right, and then 3 more constructors to make some copper ingots, and then 4 smelters to make some copper, or turn ore into ingots, I should say, and then the ingots will turn into copper sheets. Alright, so that's all we need for production stuff, which actually isn't that much compared to the other shit we had to put together. Double checking here. So we got the nitrogen stuff set up. Like, you know, yeah, that actually, wow. All right, so then in addition to this, I'm gonna grab 1,000 conveyor sheets just because. Grab about 100 of these just because. Power. Grab 1,000 of this. I'm gonna grab about 100 of these just so I could set up potential floating poles, and then probably 100 of these for real poles. Yeah, I'm gonna go away from the power switch over there. This floating power switch bug, or at least I presume this bug, where it idles out the machines. I'm gonna change the power switches out over there for actually just a cable with the sign. So I might as well go ahead and do that while I'm at it. So let's grab some. Grab about 10 signs. I don't think I need that many, but 10 signs. We don't need any pipe. We'll need some. This covers those. Let's see, splitters and mergers. I also need a smart splitter or two. So we'll grab 5. Go ahead and grab like 40 of these and 40 of these. Oh, we'll need storage. So we're gonna have we'll grab that for storage. All right, and then obviously we'll grab a good stack of a good amount of foundation material as well. All right, let's go shopping. Now I can grab, you know what, we can just grab the motors over there, because hell, that's where the motors are being made. All right, so cable. Just grab an extra stack. AI limiters. I'll just grab a stack. We'll have to do a transfer from downstairs here in a little bit. I can grab rotors from over there, so as they're also being made there. All right, iron plates. We'll grab the foundation iron plates afterwards. Reinforced iron plates, actually heavy modular frames. So reinforced and plastic. Iron rod. Iron rods. Up here, quick wire. Normal wire. Steel pipes and steel beams. Quartz crystals, I think I've had over here, yeah. And then the sheets, concrete, and we'll grab, that's just one stack of concrete that we need. I'm gonna grab our foundation making material now. So grab 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then and how many iron plates did I need? 260. So we just grabbed 10 additional. So grab 11 concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These sheets here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Grab just some extra. Like I said, so rotors and motors will grab on the other side. And let me just make sure got everything else right. Right, okay. So now we can take our handy dandy train back. However, before I have faith in the turbo motor generator. Actually, we're gonna go do a quick checkup before we head over there. See if I can catch a train. Any trains leaving? Just want to check on the refinery, the turbo fuel finery. Just want to see. It should be working just fine, but just want to see how it actually is working. Alright, so one of you two other guys should be leaving here. If there is somebody in one of these two other slots. Nope, no one there. How about here? Nope, no one there. Alright, well, I guess we'll wait for this guy to depart. So as far as the turbo fuel refinery and generator stuff, it should, well, because it's technically it's overproducing, so I don't know if it's actually going to idle out in between each train cycle or not. Oh, and that reminds me, I gotta go clear those foundations off stream. Where's the snake at? Oh, there he is. He's offloading, and he'll be making his sea trek here in a minute. And there he goes, under the water. Because, you know, it's the best way of cleaning off your oily trains is just to have it go through seawater, isn't it? Alright, I can actually kind of see at a glance here a lot of yellow lights. So that's actually, I think they're yellow. Let me just get a little closer over here, just take a peek real quick. Yeah, those are yellow lights. Yeah, so because right now we only technically need 21, right? No, wait, 4.5. It's 9, 18. So we only need 18. Ah, hope nothing's wrong there. I appreciate the lurk, thank you. We need 18 per minute over there, and we're generating 45 per minute over here, so these things should idle out pretty quickly. But we'll be able to later on down the road, if we so desire, we can expand that out. And I mean, I could also, realistically, I could trim this down on production a little bit. Simply because, you know, I'm using 2 oil resources for that. I could take one of those oil resources away. Yeah, there you go. This thing cracks me up. There goes the snake. The Turbo Fuel Express. Or Caterpillar, perhaps. It makes its way up and down through the water. But yeah, definitely needed to put that second engine on the back of this thing, because that thing was going so slow. Oh, you son of a gun, you. Damn you, I'm gonna miss my train. Oh, hurry up and get this guy. Oh, no, don't get closer. Oh no, we're going into the water. This could be bad. Okay, good. Yeah, I missed painting that engine. Damn it, I missed my train because of that. But I had... Alright, anyhow, let's head on back, grab our supply train, mover, thingamabobber, and head over to the desert. And we'll finish... Like I said, there's not that many things for... Not that many things for the turbo motor, so... I might actually be able to knock this entire thing out on one session. Because then the next fun project is our aluminum ingot production line. Because I'm almost tempted. I mean, I would really like for them to, you know, because I know I read in the some developer comments that they're looking into the Mark III miners and having it so they either have either multiple outputs or a matched belt speed or some portion of it, so that you can at least utilize the Mark III at its full potential. Let's see, we are going to here. All right, so while this is going on, I'm going to go get me something more to drink, use the restroom, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, so first thing I want to do is I want to take a look at take a look at our drone bays. And see what we got here. Like I said, I know one is at least I had one set up as a spare. So let me go down here. And let's see what we got being fed. So this is, okay, so this is our aluminum casing one. So this is going to basically be, oops. This is going to basically be changing, I'm just going to call it aluminum casings. Because what we're going to do on this guy here is instead of deleting or dismantling this here, what we're going to do is set up a smart splitter, and we'll do that after we figure out where it's going to go. But we're going to set up a smart splitter here so that I can essentially set one side to none, that's going to the filters, and then the other split, well, two of the three splits will be none, one of which will be going to the filters, and then the other one will be going over wherever we're setting up the casings at, because the casings, oh, my arms got jacked up again. Oh no, praying mantis man is back. There we go. The casings are used, I'm just looking down my build list here. The casings are used as part of the radio control units. Okay. So, all right. And then we've got quick wire feed that we're actually flying this quick wire feed in from main bay, or we were. So this guy here is, we're gonna get rid of this run not all together, but we're gonna break it off up to probably, I don't know, probably down to that connection here, because we're not going to need quick wire off of that anymore. So then this here is our spare. This is going to be the one that's going to be going and getting nitrogen. So nitrogen, collector. And I'm not gonna set get him. Actually, I could. Well, because he we can go ahead and get rid of this belt here, and he'll be going out one of these two holes, or one of those two walls there. He'll be going out. Don't know where to yet. And then this is our battery feed, or I'm sorry, this is our battery feed here. Yeah, so this is the battery feed, or receiver feeder. This is our spare quick wire feed that's not being used at all right now. So we haven't even sent him out to get quick wire. And then these three quick wires are going to, I don't remember. Something to do with the what are they being used for? They're being used for the stators, I think. Stators or rotors. All right, but so we don't need to do anything up here, or we don't need to add any more drone bays at the moment. Now the rubber, we will need some rubber. Let me see how many. We're gonna need an additional 100 and the 120 plus. I'll just run it up 40. Okay, so 160 rubber. This rubber here Were you moving? I don't recall seeing you move. Then again, I may have. Yeah, you're being used. Let me see how much. What's using the rubber and how much rubber is being used. So we're actually. Looks like we're splitting the rubber already between two different products. Rubber is coming with the heat sinks. I think. Are you guys making cooling systems? Let's open up this tile here real quick. So, yeah, so rubber is going into this. So 12. Let me see how many we got here. I think we got 19, right? 1, 2, 3, no, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 by 12 is not that number. 11 by 12. 132 coming here. I don't think the other rubber is being used. Let me see if I see. Oh man, we see rubber moving on this belt. Yeah, we do. All right, so let's see where this was going. Oh no! Oh no! These are both going to the same place. I just got it split, half going that way, half going that way. Okay. So we'll be tapping into the rubber. We may do a split right here. Actually, that'd probably be the easiest place to split it. Or yeah, because I'm not gonna put a split right here. So we'll do this, a rubber split here for the next two things. Which should be plenty, should have plenty for that, because we're generating, so we said 132 for this here, plus 120, plus, let's just say for the sake of argument, 40. So 292 rubber total is how much we're going to need to sustain all of our operations here so far, and we're generating 400 rubber a minute at the rubber plastic plant. So we're good on that. All right. So and then quick wire. We're gonna need. Let me see how much quick wire is. 200 quick wire. So we easily got enough of that. All right. So let's go ahead and figure out. Gotta reverse engineer my shopping list here so I can see where our brakes are. So those are making the pressure conversion cubes. That goes up to that. Radio manufacturer does that. Let's see. That's level 3. So don't need to worry about that. So I can technically, actually, I think I can hide this. I think. Can I hide? Hide lines. There we go. All right. So we're looking at our first construction, or first thing to do is we need to get some copper ore to turn into copper ingots. All right, so we got copper running here. I could technically tap off of one of these if I wanted to, because I don't think we're fully utilizing. As slow as this is moving, we could probably tap off of one of these if we wanted to. So what I need to do is I need to look to see which line is okay, so which line is there, how much is being used off of each line, just so I can kind of gauge. One, I also need to do that to figure, make sure I'm not overdrawing our copper upstairs. Let's see, that's going right here, making a crap ton of ingots. So this one here may not be a good one to take from, but let's see what this is. Okay, so that's going into this smelter here. And this smelter here is double smelters. Let's see how many we got here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we got 30 smelters here. 1, 15, so 30 by 15, it's 450. Because I'm looking at belt speed here as well. So 450 in total between left and right side. However, this, they actually may be getting split feeds because our feeds coming on this side. So I think these are getting split feeds. No, I'm sorry, 450 for one side, 900 in total. So 450 and 450. It's 15 per side, and you're getting one feed. You're getting a second feed. Okay, so that's 900 there, and that 900 is going for where the hell did the damn ceiling hole go? There it is. This is going towards the cooling systems. Let me put that in my notes here. Ore collection ring. All right, so we got 900 copper. So copper, 900 for cooling systems. All right, and then there's a third feed. Let me see where this third feed is going. This was feed number 2 here. And the third feed, which is also being used, going way, way down here. And then over here. Well, that's the ingots. There's a feed there. Oh my goodness, so congested in here. So it comes this way and it feeds right here. Okay, so let me find a good place to come up out of the ceiling, perhaps right around here. No, not such a good place. That's a storage container, so we're close to a good place. So how about right here? All right, so this here is where? So you're smelting, but what are you smelting for? Because you guys aren't taking copper ingots. Because the copper ingots went back that way. Because this building here is supplying copper ingots to this. Oh, hold on. This was our first, okay. So no, so those copper ingots over there are making these sheets here. All right. Let's see how many are inside this. Should have done this a while back. Let me go ahead and let it autosave. Because right now, I want to say none, or maybe a couple. Actually, I don't know if I'm overclocking anything in the ore ring as it is. All right, so for this here, we got a line of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Let me one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 by 30 is 240. And that's gonna 240, and this is for the owl clad sheets. All right, so that's 1140 out of the 1800 that we're using so far. And again, I want to say none of this is overclocked at the moment. I don't believe. So this guy here we could potentially tap off of because he's only doing 240, and for our shopping we need just 120. Yeah, so we could tap off of this feed here if we wanted to. So we can start here on this level if we want, because the foundation is already set down below. And basically start on that line there. And this is just a lot of small construction here, so we may be, instead of doing just a normal straight line, I don't know. We're either going to do. I'm kind of torn on this because compared to some of the other stuff that we've set up here, this is going to by far use the fewest amount of machines. So what I may do is just have the smelter and constructors. Well, the first two constructors, I may just have them go in a line, maybe. All right. So before I go do that, I also need to take a look at the quartz, just to validate the feed on that. So which one is quartz? That's unused. Quartz. Okay. So for the quartz, we are feeding all three up. And oh yeah, you know, let me do this also. I'm gonna fix these signs because these signs do me no good right here. All right. So we're going to small billboard, copy settings. We're gonna put these small billboards right. How am I missing a crystal oscillator? Oh, that's why. All right, let me drop. Here, drop this to the ground real quick. I forgot my inventory was full. All right. We're gonna put these billboard signs right here, so I can, because again, the signs do me no good right here. Are these all three the same? Yeah, they are. All right, so that makes it easy. All right. So we're pulling in 360, and we are hardly using any of these. I mean, we're using the ones in the middle. We're using more than anything else. So let me go ahead and take a look upstairs real quick. Because the one in the, so this guy here is, okay, that's why, because this guy here is splitting between these two. And then let me see, let me go upstairs again, see if I can find a safe place to do that. Here we go. So that's we're making silica here. So 22.5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 22.5 times 16, because there's two sides. 22.5 times 16 is 360. So technically, well, so here's the deal. We require 360 for this to feed all of these, but the problem is, as far as silica is concerned, because let me see, our silica output here is 37.5 times 16. We're putting out 600 silica here, plus these machines here are also putting out 50, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 900 silica that's being output. And is it here? It's not the foundry. Must be over here. That's, where is that silica being used at? No, silica is being used in this thing here. No, that's using coal. Are we using silica in this thing? No, because these are, no, yeah, in here. So 75 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 by 75. That's technically 900. It's just interesting though that now granted, we did when we set this up, we had the belts get slammed so that the they were already overloaded. So as far as where's our, we have another down somewhere over here. As far as the train's concerned, you know, it's technically bringing in what it's needing to. So what we'll do is we can, and this one here seems, that's odd, that's a little less, but that's okay. We'll overclock this because I'm going to need 112-ish. So we'll overclock, we'll go ahead and catch the next quartz train that comes in. We'll get this overclocked. This way it'll make sure we have enough material. I think we're running 2 quartz trains. I think. Let me find out while this is unloading. Do we have 2 quartz trains going out? We got train 1, train 2. We could technically add a third if need be, but if I overclock the other side, then that should take care of that. I got the crystals on me, right? Yeah. Now we just have to wait our turn to leave the building. So we'll go ahead and they're all normal. So we'll just go ahead and triple overclock them. That'll put out 300 a minute versus the 120, which is more than we'll need, but it'll be available for other stuff if we need it. But yeah, about the belt speeds and the Mark IIIs, you know, I've been playing this game without any mods, and what I may do, I'm up in the air on this, but I may get a mod that will allow me to either have a faster belt speed or multiple outputs on the Mark III miner, just because right now, you know, again, if you're on a pure with a Mark III miner, you're not going to be able to do anything with it, because it's going to be just partially faster than a on a Mark II. Because a Mark II fully overclocked, you're at 600. A Mark III fully overclocked, currently, even though you can technically draw 1200 from it, belt speed wise, you're limited to 780 if you've got the Mark V belt. So I'm gonna look at potentially using a mod for that, and only that, just because there's it's gotta, I don't know. I don't know why they haven't introduced a faster belt when they introduced the Mark III miner. Because in the dev notes, like I said, they're looking at two main options. They're looking at either having a Mark III that has multiple outputs, or a Mark III or a belt that for, I guess, maybe one segment, perhaps. I don't know, because it's I'm not sure exactly what they mean by the thing in the note, but basically it's a belt that will go up to 1200, I guess, for a limited distance, maybe up to a splitter, and then after that, you can have one segment, is what I would look at 1200, and then after that it would go to the highest belt speed. All right, so that'll take care of this here. So we would be able to tap. Okay. I can go ahead and put this wall back on. Where's our hole? There it is. All right. But I need to look at the different mods before I go that route. All right, so we're gonna start pulling in. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and update our signs too. So effective with the next trip, these things here we should see a change here. So specifically, because this one here is the one that's getting emptied out the fastest. So let me look here at a rate of 300 and a container size of 4,800 and a container size of 3,200. I mean, you're looking at, to fully fill these containers, this container and the train, you're looking at 10 minutes. And you figure, we'll never actually get this full, even at 300, just because we are running multiple trains. But it will definitely, what do you call it? speed it up a little bit, or not speed it up, but give us more out here on this. So here, I mean, we're not going to expect it. Containers 1 and 3 are rarely getting touched. It's and actually, you know what? Let me do this. Mark 2. Let me do it that way, so that I know that we're on a Mark II miner still. So it's going to take a couple cycles for this to show more results. But with both the 1 and 3 being as saturated as they are, what I can do is I can tap off of here, which really won't have much of an effect in theory. All right, so with that being said, we'll go ahead and set up. We'll set up our smelter first, and I'll go ahead and just do the straight line row, just because. All right, so let me look at what our middle is. What are we considering the middle? So roughly here. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and just put a wall here for a minute, or just this, so I can count and remember where it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, reserving 2 for conveyors on the wall and stuff like that, similar to how we have over there. So 18, so that gives us 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This should be number 8 here. All right, so we'll go ahead and do our my list again. 4 smelters here. And we'll have them center-lined on that. And 4 smelters, I don't need that much room for splitting. So we'll go ahead and do it here. So that'll be 2, 1 there, and 1 there. Is this here straightforward? Although I gotta give a little bit of room. I think I gotta go out 2. I'm not worried about going back beyond that. Let me make sure this is a good belt. No, I gotta go back 1 more. All right, you know what? Let's go ahead and push these forward. Just to keep the 2 factory areas separate. So we'll go up to this point here. All right, now let's go ahead, put our splitter here. And so it's blue +2 for that, right? Yep. And then center merger there. All right, so this is gonna be for our copper that we're gonna tap into. Okay, and let's see here. So copper ingots. And then, because this is a smelter, we are going to encase it. So actually, I'm going to get rid of that beam there. All right, now this here is going to go to a constructor's. This is going to go to a whopping 3 constructors. So let's go ahead and get this merge set up. And what we're going to do on this, I'm going screw it, we'll do it the same way. Actually, you know what? I mean, I could do the split and merge this way. No, I can't, because this here, if I do it that way, that belt won't turn on that. That's why I have it split up like I do. All right, so blue +2. I can back up some. That's blue 1, 2, and then there, and then this is going to go under the ground. All right, and now go ahead and get the rest of this wall set up. And you know what? We'll put the door right there. Oh, and actually, before I get too far into this, I'm gonna go ahead and do something with respects to that whole switched power thing that I was doing the entire time. But yeah, we're gonna change this. That's why I got the display signs. Let's go upstairs and do that one first. Apparently there's an issue of sorts with these and the hover pack. So what we're going to do is, instead of using a switch to make things easy to turn on and off, what we're going to do instead is we're going to basically put a pair of power poles. I can get them in place. Unfortunately, those damn power cables are in my way. Power pole there. Okay, let's go up higher then. There and there. And what's going to happen is that guy there, tie into this. This guy here is online right now, right? You are operational. Tie him to him, and then tie him up to that. So now technically I can get rid of this, but first I need to put a sign out. This is going to be copy this, and then I'm going to do text only. All right, so now I can technically get rid of this guy here. So that doesn't affect anything. And then we basically do the same thing. Put an outlet there and an outlet there. Get these tied in. All right, and then I'm gonna copy that, and then another sign right here, And then go ahead and copy this and edit that, paste settings, paste that. All right, now I can go ahead and get rid of this. All right, so the whole purpose of that is these apparently there's a potential bug. Well, I'd say it's more than potential. Seems to be a bug that if you have stuff on switched power, that when your hover pack, you're using your hover pack around them, it can idle them out. And you know, it may not seem like that big of a deal, but when you're flying around a factory and you're idling machines out left and right, it can become a big deal. So see, I don't know if I'll have to do a reload for that to we got a pie here and get zapped by one of these. So these seems to be good now. But so instead of the switch, what's going to happen is if I need to turn off this assembly here, basically I'm going to delete the power cable in between these 2 points here. And so I'm going to repeat the same process downstairs, because that's where our other switched segments are, on the far side of the wall. Because right now, theoretically, because these are off, so that doesn't matter. But if I fly up to this guy here, let me see. Now, granted, I may have already idled these out because I was flying around them, but that idling out issue, it actually caused a problem over here before, when I was doing some stuff, in that it backed up these machines, fully backed them up on water. If these machines get backed up on water, then it prevents these from doing what they need to do, because if they get backed up on water, specifically these three, then these two machines, it means they're backed up on water as well. So this one here isn't that bad, but we're gonna just do this just to be on the safe side. So what I'm gonna do here is put our sign there, put our sign there, and since we're building signs, put a sign there, and then go ahead and get these wall outlets set up. I can get the spot. Come on. Come on. All right. Now these are turned off right now, so I want to leave the gap there. Actually, wait, you're on. Why are you on? No, because that's the refinery. So the refinery can be on, because this power feed here is actually, or this switch here is actually being fed by this. So with the main refineries that are producing or processing oil, I actually have them on a separate power switch, mainly so I can, if I want to like clean these machines out of their material, like I said, the main or the non-main refineries, the ones that aren't taking oil in directly, autosave, but the ones that aren't taking oil directly, along with the other other factory machines for that assembly line, are on one power switch. Then the refineries that are processing the direct oil are in a separate set. This way I can turn off the prime feed so nothing else gets fed down the line, which will then allow me to allow these machines to, process out whatever materials they have on them. But I can go ahead and connect these two, because that's not going to matter. All right, those two I leave alone. You are connected, right? So I can go ahead and copy this. Edit this guy. And then copy this. And then paste here. All right, so now I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here, get rid of that guy there. Oops. So basically, if I want to, and because I'm using shared oil up here, so if I want to make more gas mask filters and radioactive filters, the middle sign here is telling me to basically remind me to switch my valves underneath in the access area below, so that oil goes to these refineries versus a refinery line over there. And then once that's done, then I can swap power. All right, so now this guy here is the cooling system. And go ahead and get his, because he is active right now, so we obviously want to leave him connected. So all right, now go ahead and wipe him out. All right, so that should alleviate any future issues with, hopefully, with things going idle on me. Now I will, I'm gonna do a similar process with this over here that we're building. I just gotta find a prime power connector that I want to tap into. All right, so for this guy here, there's only a handful of them. So what we're going to do is we'll do a double on that wall, double on that wall. We'll put our outside connector, or our corner connectors, excuse me. There's a power switch I'm missing somewhere. I have to go look at something here in a minute. What side are you? Okay, you guys are on this side. So you guys are gonna all tie to the center one. Oh my goodness, connect to this thing already. All right, so that's gonna be that. I need to take a look at something on this upstairs assembly. I have an assembly or a power switch for, come on, there's enough juice to get up top. For the circuit card manufacturing. Did I set one up? Yeah, there it is. I knew I forgot one. There's one over there I gotta do. That's for the cooling system, or the motor assembly. Let me see here. Alright, so give me a sign right there. And copy this. And then edit that. All right, now go ahead and get these tied in. All right, now we can get rid of that. All right, cool. So that should alleviate any that issue now. But yeah, I still need to get prime power. And actually what I can do, because we have a prime power feed over here. So I want to say I switched power. Actually, you're switched, but yeah. So that's my prime power feed there. That guy there is gonna feed over here. Let me find out where this is gonna go. So over here. So pretty much on this wall right here, actually. We'll center line it on this wall here. Actually, let me make sure there's nothing on the other side of this wall. All right, good. So we'll do our prime power feed here. And so then we're gonna want do a wall all the way up to the ceiling for him. We're gonna do a single, not a double, on this side here so that it doesn't go through the wall. Take that there. That will come down to there. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do our ad hoc switched power setup. So we're going to put our sign roughly there. And then he's going to come down to there. And I'm not going to connect it over just yet. But now we will go ahead and take you and have him go down one or down two. We'll do it down one. That'll be our switched power. And this is going to be for the turbo motor assembly. Now, the thing about the turbo motor assembly is obviously for this to work, well, or to continuously work, the assembly upstairs for the motor rotor stator has to be online. But now what we can do, for example, this guy here, I can tap into it. We are one off the grates on this one here. So basically can come to right about here. Just trying to the inertia, stop moving on me. Roughly right there. All right. So this guy here, he'll feed this, and then essentially, well, to a certain extent, this will feed down the line, feeding the other machines. All right. So now, so from here we're doing 3 constructors. This is gonna be funny. I'm still just cracking up at how few machines are actually in this process. All right, so we're gonna use this as our center line. All right, so these 3 constructors here are making copper ingots. And we'll have our floor connector here. All right, now let's go and just pop a tile and get these guys tied to one another. Alright, now these copper ingots here are going to go into an assembler with quick wire. One assembler. Just one. Alright, so we'll put our assembler. Oh, that's right. I said I was going to grab. I need to grab rotors from over here. That's right. Is it this one? Nope. I don't remember where I was making rotors. Based on that, it's right here. How many rotors did I need? Apparently that's enough. Yeah, and then motors are down here in this storage bin. And how many of these did I need? That's enough, okay. Alright, so we're gonna have a single assembler here. I give room for the merge. So that should be plenty of room. And actually, and how we'll do this, for this here, we're just going to do a direct connect. So actually, what we're going to do is we're going to shift this over. Yeah, because the main reason I'm not feeding that over here is because of the conveyor wall hole, and that's on a seam, so you can't do that. So that's why that's going underground. This guy here, though, will be a direct connect. Which side do I want to go? Inside or outside? Doesn't really matter. We'll go right. We'll go on this side, this because the quick wire feed just be easier. Let's go right there because this doesn't really have to be that far apart for this. So this is going to be our quick wire feed here. This guy here is just going to tap into that like so. This will be quick wire. Or not quick wire, excuse me, AI limiter. Because this needs 25 copper sheets. These will give us, oh, I gotta actually set these up, don't I? Copper. So we're feeding at 30, it's gonna need 25. So quick wire is gonna run crossed, basically across this. And it'll make its turn roughly here. So this quick wire feed I'm not messing with because that, again, if I do need to turn on the filter manufacturing, that feeds that. Right, so we come down to come down to level 1 on this one. I find it. There it is. But what we can do, let me get this portion run here. I'm gonna go look, see how much quick wire is needed for the mask or the filter making. Alright, so that's okay. So for the time being, you just chill right there. Let's go look at the filter manufacturing. See how much quick wire is actually used for that. Once I find a there's a hole. Alright, so this here is what was previously doing it. So 30 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 240 quick wire was being used here. I don't believe any quick wire was being used on these. No. So 240 quick wire. Plus, where are you going to use 200 quick wire here? So 240, 200 is 440. And we are technically bringing over 450 per drone. Now, granted, that's not up, so we're not obviously drawing that. But what that does mean is I can, if I can, you know, can, but I can't, because those aluminum casings are like right up on it. I mean, we can, but it kind of has to, like, well, that's gonna change up. No, oh, that bugs me, and you know, I cannot let that go. What is this? What is the output of this from? Well, whatever it is. Oh, this. Oh no, this is going to a sink. All right, but sorry, this will not fly. This will not fly. You know, I see that little bend that it's just, I mean, it's just a fraction off, but I see it and it's gonna bug the crap out of me. All right, connect to that, and then on the grates. Too long? Okay, fine. No, don't connect to that. Oops. All right, that's good. All right. So what we can do with this quick wire here, not my preferred method of doing this, but it'll have to do. Essentially, we are going to have the split happen down here. As kind of as, because I don't want to. Yeah, I'll do that. You know, I'm gonna. Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking. Okay. So what's gonna happen is this guy here. My belt will connect. It's not gonna go straight into that. It'll come out to about here, and then he'll do this, and then he'll come back up. And actually, I gotta from here 1, 2, 3. Here 1, 2, 3. Oh nope. Sorry, buddy. You gotta. Oops. Yeah. Let's just destroy that foundation. And we were about to destroy something else that we didn't want to destroy. So here 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, now this guy can resume his feed into that. And then this guy can go ahead and do that. So that'll, so actually what that allows us to do is, well, one, we're gonna, this is the part that's kind of iffy. I turned off the, did I turn it off? Where's my door at? I want to say I turned off the drone. So the drone should be stationary, right? Yeah, so no destination set. We're gonna just change this to quick wire. So this quick wire one here on the other side, actually this is no longer, this is not going to become quick wire anymore. Hold on. Wait a second. Rubber stays, no, that's aluminum casing, so that's fine. Nitrogen collector. So this guy here, he is not going to be used for anything anymore, so he's technically now spare. We got to get his stuff out of there. We're going to do a temporary, because this is, yeah, okay. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to set up a couple storage bins right in line with the output here. And so in line with the output, in line with one another, like so, and like so. That should be in line. Good. All right. Now what we're going to do temporarily, we're going to, as goofy as this is going to look, but then again, that's par for the course for my builds. We're going to temporarily do this, the transfer over to this quick wire. So let that just go for a few minutes to empty that out. Then we're gonna have to, once that's emptied out, for the most part, these will still have some residual quick wire in it, which that's the way it's gonna be. Go ahead and clear this belt off. So this is like I said, a spare belt, or spare drone for future use. All right, I'm gonna need another door over here, because all right, so this guy here, you know, we'll put a door right here. How about that? And then this guy here, he will have the output feed. So this quick wire connection there gonna come out and turn that way. And let me see here on this line there, like so. And then he will tie into this guy here. All right, so that quick wire there is going to be the feed for the filters if and when we have to make more of them, and for our turbo motor factory portion. I can go ahead and get this guy fed here just to get him fed. He's gonna backlog or stop anyhow, so it doesn't matter. We'll come back and finish cleaning this up, because once this drains to a certain extent, then we'll be tying this into that. And then we'll also get that drone activated, because he's inactive right now. Right, the other thing we gotta do, we need to tap into coal, or not coal, excuse me, copper ore. So I'm gonna go find out which copper ore we were going to tap into. I want to say it was this last feed. This last one here is the one we were going to tap into. But it's not fully utilizing this. This came all the way that way, zigzagged. It comes up here. So you know what we could do is simply tap off of this right here, drop that down to level 1, and then drop to level 1 temporarily, because that is going to go in here. All right. So we'll run this. Let's see. Run it at level 3 initially. And then over here, wherever it drops at, which is right here, we'll drop it to level 1. We'll come over here, bounce back up to level 3. Okay. That's how we're going to do that. Alright, but before I go get that ran, I'm gonna go grab me something more to drink real quick. Stretch for a moment. So I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so let me see here. I'm gonna run this. Unfortunately, no, I can technically do that. Let's see. We'll have him turn. Have him turn on center line on this guy here. Ooh. Damn it. You gotta make me get a foundation set up. Damn it. Hoping I wouldn't have to do this, but okay. So turn on center line. 1, 2. I think that's still straight, right? Yeah. We'll get rid of that foundation here in a second. All right. Now he's going to come down this way. And then, oh, it keeps on coming down a little bit more. So right. So actually, let me do this first. So this guy here is going to drop down to level 1. That, like I said, shouldn't have much of an effect on this. And you'll come out here. You'll ride level 1 up until this point here. So I believe it's on this, it's 3 back with a connection. So 1, 2, 3. No. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's, well, we'll try. It's either going to be 3 back or 2 back. Let's see if this is, no, 1 more. So 2 back. So center line 1, 2. Good and good. All right. So that will, this coal here, or coal, this copper here, again, we're only using, let me see how much I said we're using for that. This guy here is 240 for this section here, so not really a big deal if we tap into that. And then I gotta add now, so how much copper are we pulling for this? Because we're only technically going to be using 120 copper ore for this, so let me go ahead and add that onto our list. Copper, 120, and that's for the turbo motor. All right, and go ahead and get rid of that foundation now, and get rid of, get rid of this guy here, and get rid of that guy there. All right, so we got a quick wire feed, and we got our copper feed. And now, whoops. So let me see here. So got a quick wire, and we got a smelter set up. So, and we got the stuff for the AI limiter. Go ahead and hide those lines. All right. So now, the next part of the assembly are the quartz crystals. So the AI limiter will be going into the ground and getting pulled up elsewhere. All right, so our next assembly thing here is going to be 3 constructors. for quartz crystals. And those 3 constructors are going to go into 3 manufacturers, along with some, along with the circuit boards. Hold on, what are we making here? This is going to be for the crystal oscillators. The crystal oscillators. Hold on. That's wrong. There's the radio control units. Need crystal oscillators. That turns into that turns into that. Actually, I need a 4. Let me see what. Look here, crystal oscillator. The recipe we're using for the crystal oscillator is this guy here. So, crystal oscillator gets the rubber. The AI interface. Oops. Limiters. So actually, like those. So AI limiters, the quartz, and then the rubber for this. So we're using this recipe here. And then for the radio control unit, we're using this recipe here. So it's crystal oscillator, circuit boards, casings, oh, and more rubber. Oh, so actually, there's 2 places. Oh, yeah, there's, oh, actually, no. Okay, I see. There's the rubber I need. But anyhow, we're, so that. AI, rubber, quartz. Let me go back to this again. Okay, so just 3 items on the manufacturer. All right, so what we're going to do on this is we're actually going to set up our 3 manufacturers first. Because what's going to happen is each manufacturer will be directly fed via a constructor with respects to the quartz crystals. So let me find a good spacing on this. So we'll do the split under the ground for the quartz crystals. Do a space there. Constructor uses up 2. No, how much does the constructor use up? Constructor uses just over 1. All right. All right. So 1 gap for belts, and then the constructor. You know, we'll have the constructor start on that line here. So we'll do it here on this line right there. All right, so we'll do center line on this. I can get my mark. There we go. So 1 there, 1 there, and 1 here. All right, so we're gonna have 1 constructor directly feeding each of these. So this is making this one here. Is that right? Yeah, 18 per minute, 18.75 per minute. So these, all 3 of these will be getting overfed. We'll have our constructors lined up, and because they'll do a direct feed. So we'll have our constructor set up like here. Actually, that's a lot of room now that I think about it. So actually what I can do is I can get my constructor set up and then in space, and then I can bring in the then I can move the manufacturers back. This is just a simple 3-way split for this. So we'll have this Let's do it on the half. So right there. Just to give a little bit of room for the between things. So there and then there. All right, so now we'll go ahead and move these guys up. And we'll set this up. They don't need much room for this. Because they are doing a direct belt feed, so we'll give it like right there. All right, so these guys here, we said these are going to do a direct belt feed across to this, just because there's no need to merge these and then resplit them. Close proximity like that I'm okay with. All right, so put these guys here. Alright, so get these set up for minerals, quartz crystals, because we're producing 22.5 and we're going to need 18.75. So again, we're going to be overfeeding these, which is fine, not a big deal. All right, so that's hooked up, that's hooked up. Then we're going to be feeding this, the AI limiters from this. They will go into, we'll put them into this guy, put them into this spot here. So those will be the AI limiters. And then the rubber, which will be coming from, rubber will go into these here. Alright, let's go ahead and get these guys hooked up. Okay. So now let's go ahead and just pop a tile and let's get this set up. All right, so these here will be our quartz crystals. Yep, we got all janky again. There we go. So we want our splitter to be not there, but I want to say right there on the grate. And it helps if we get the splitter. All right, so on the grate, right there, I think. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this will be our feed to the quartz. Oops. And these guys will tie into that. And then we will do the rubber at level 2 and the AI limiters at level 3. So let's find out where we're positioning this. So center line, center, so that's good. Center on this guy here. And then we do our double on this one. like so. All right, now did this guy come down to level 2? So that's 3, that's 2. You stay at 3. You stay at that level. If I can get the damn thing lined up, there you go. And then all right. So now go ahead and take that away, and that away. And then feed the bottom, feed the top. Top and bottom. All right, now this guy here, coming out of this, is well, unfortunately not quite in line with it. What's going to happen is he's going to drop to 1, and then he'll pop back up to 3 over there. Actually, no, we can do 2. No, we can't. Because when you just do a flat out connection like that, you have to go down 2 levels. So for this one here, we'll do this, bring it down to the same level. And this is because of the whatchamacallit, I can't do the nice turn that I prefer to do, so it'll go like that. All right, so now let's go ahead and get the quartz feed. Quartz feed will be a level 2, and then it'll jump up to a level 3 once it gets between those things. So we're literally going to tap into this here, and we have all this open area to run this, so we'll run it parallel to that. And actually what we'll do is we'll have it go to level, at this point, when we make our turn, we'll turn it down and put it on level 2. Actually, not that far. Bring it to here. I think we can do our level 2 turn here. So what we'll do is we're going to put a pole here. Let's see if it's too sharp. All right, so let's back this up a little bit. I don't recall how far it needs to be. So let's just step it back 1 step at a time. Keeping in mind that it's feeding that way, so all right. Now this guy here, excuse me, like I said, he'll run parallel at level 2. And then this guy here is going to turn, come this way and go up to level we have to come out a little bit further. One more out. Let's see. That's 1 past the grade. That's okay. 1 past the grade it is. All right. So that'll be our level 2 rise. Oh, because you're not hooked. Wait. Oh, that's a merge, not a split. Damn it. You gotta put a split here. I forgot. And I'm gonna get it as closely positioned in the center as I can. As unfortunately, Snap's not doing anything for me. And I'm drifting so much, I can't get my center line mark. Come on. That should be good there. So this shouldn't have that much of an impact on this, because again, we're already, you know, we bumped up the we bumped it up already, so. And we'll go back and check the train also, because we haven't checked the train since we made that change. Let's go check that train real quick. Until we actually start production, it's gonna be tough to tell, but we should see more. Oh, it's loading right now. Let's see. So that's actually full. This one here was actually empty before, so that tells me that we're good to go on that split. You know, so we shouldn't have any issues whatsoever anymore with this. Yeah, that's actually awesome. 300 items a minute. Now this here's only gonna say it's gonna show a reduced amount just because it can't fully offload. Because interestingly enough, this middle one is the one that's being, the middle one is actually seems to be getting used more than the outsides, which it actually makes sense if you think about it, because you know that's the one, you know, a direct feed of, you know, let's say 1-to-1. This here is being split in half, so this middle one gets used twice as fast as the outside ends. But still, this here won't be an issue with that, because we're still bringing in enough. All right, so then let me go ahead and clear these poles out. So that's our quartz crystals that are feeding the constructors to turn them into the raw quartz. So then we already fed the AI limiter. The AI limiter will be coming on that road there. So now we gotta grab some rubber. Now I don't recall. I think I did have a rubber feed here. That's no, that's coal casings and quick wire. So we're gonna have to tap into this rubber over here. And rubber's at the very, no, that's rubber right there. We're gonna have to tap into this guy here, and then we'll run him down the line up until what point? Well, actually, let's do this. Let's reverse run our belts, and then we'll split that rubber feed. All right, so we're gonna take this guy. Oh Jesus! Let's take him underneath that one, sort of, because I don't want to go. I don't want to do the whole, what do you call it, weave, because that's at 2. So we'll bring him back this way. Yeah. I mean, I could weave it through here, go 1, 2, 1. Screw it, we'll weave it. Why not? Actually, I can run it at level 3. So we run at level 3 all the way. Question is, do I have room to drop it from 3? Yeah, we do. I can drop it here and then... Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll run it at level 3. Even though it's technically level 2. Well, nothing says it has to be level 2 though. Because I can have this guy here. You know what? Screw it, we're gonna change this around. I'm gonna turn this dude. So this guy here is gonna be level 2. Facing that way. I knew that was off. I still did it anyhow. Run the seam here, guy. Alright. So that'll be for the AI limiter. And then since this guy is already at level 3, we'll have to move him over just a hair. So let's see here. Run him right on the back of this. That should... I don't know, is that clear? Because I need to run it center line in order to clear that. Alright, so I won't initially clear, so we'll do some twists and turns on the way then. We'll go ahead and just run it straight out for now. And then we can't go that way because we got level 3s that way, so we'll go ahead and bring it in over the top of this for the moment. All right. And make our turn this way. And then turn it on that seam there. Nope, we're not turning on that seam because the damn wall underneath it is gonna jack me over. So we'll turn it on the grate after the autosave. Alright, so right there, up on level 3. Now this is gonna be the fun one. Alright, so remember you're on the grate. Alright, so then I'm gonna have him come. Oh, god damn it. So much stuff here on the grate. I'll get rid of the poles here in a little bit. We're gonna drop. Come on, stop running into shit. Drop him down to level 2. For now. So there's no reason for me to put him to level 1 at the moment, because if I do, then it's just gonna be a pain in the ass for me to move around here. So we'll put him down to level 1 once we get closer. Actually, that's quick wire. That there is there's the rubber there. That's wrong. Damn you. All right, so then go and give me a splitter here. Again, trying to, and this is the tough part, is I can do an inline split, which is what I want to do. I can see. But I want this inline split to be positioned in a certain spot, and that's the tough part here. Because in order for this, oh, you know what, screw it, I'm not gonna fight with this damn thing. All right, there we go. All right, so this guy here, we are on the grates. No, that's wrong. Damn it. I clearly remember telling myself we're one off the grate. All right, let's try this again. You won't go up. No, you gotta go one more over. All right, there we go. Nah, screw it. I'll let it go as is. Oh, what I mean is I'll hold on to the excess rubber I have. All right, so that takes care of the rubber, or part of the rubber feed. This that rubber is actually going to get split again over at the assembly side, because there's actually two things that need fed rubber. I just gotta follow this feed. Oh, I obviously went way past where I was supposed to go. There it is. But for the moment, we can leave this as is. We're not producing anything, so we're not doing anything with it. All right, so that takes care of the raw quartz, and the constructors. So, and that takes care of that there. And so actually, that takes care of everything for the crystal oscillators, right? Yeah, because I already got them configured. So these things, right, are configured for crystal oscillators. Yeah. So go ahead and hide those three things. All right, so then we need 3 manufacturers that are going to make radio control units. And so the radio control units will be getting fed the crystal oscillators. So this is putting out 1.875 a minute. And let me just see here. The recipe we're using for the radio control unit is this guy here, which requires 1.5 a minute. So we're going to have, excuse me a second. Sorry, door-to-door salesman. So let me set this up again. So we're gonna have each of these manufacturers directly tie into the next manufacturing set. Just because we're overproducing crystal oscillators on this. So manufacturers. So turn that around. And I can't do we're gonna shift this over. Shift over like that. That should be more than enough room, because again, underneath this is just gonna be another triple split. So, and actually, I could bring these up closer. Yeah, let's go bring them up closer. It just, unfortunately, it's the height that. I can't go any higher. Oh, there we go. Actually, you know what? We can go up higher. You know how we can go up higher? Yeah, let's just remove this roof for a few minutes so I can get this positioned the way I want. All right, so I want it positioned up higher. Let's go about right there. That should be good enough, because again, the split. No, that'll be plenty of room. There'll be plenty of room underneath. Sorry, one more second. All right, so yeah, that'll be plenty of room there. So we'll have universal oscillators go tie directly into that, because you know, one-to-one type connection don't need to really send an underground split and bring it back. All right, so this here is going to be this one here. So we are going to do it. We will have a triple split underground. This is the other half that gets rubber, so that's good from that perspective. And then our aluminum casings, and then our circuit boards. Now the circuit boards are actually coming from... Come on. Come on. Ah. They don't have enough juice. I need to fly over here to get juice to go up. Our circuit boards are coming from right here, I believe. Yeah, so our circuit boards, which are currently, we're making 5 times 20, so we're making 100 circuit boards here. So more than enough. And our circuit boards are being stored in this area here. We're gonna basically tap off of this. If I can find the right thing, that's fine. We're gonna tap off that. It's gonna go underneath the floor. Ooh, actually, you know what? Didn't take the. Gotta take. I mean, let me see what's how the belts are being run under here. Is it's kind of a mess down here. So it looks like right here's our best line. All right, so. And what line? So on the grate. So right there is where we want to do this. So this here, our circuit board is going to come across this way to the wall. Just make sure I'm lined up on the right thing here. Alright, so they'll be coming to this floor tile right here, and they'll be dropping down underneath this to the access area. So that means we're going to need a wall here. And then we don't need the floor connectors or anything like that for this because this will be an open drop, and then from here we'll run it this way and then this way. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not put my connectors up here for the feeds on this machine set here. So this is actually getting all 4 are being fed. Now we don't have to feed them from the same direction, and so what we can do is we can actually have 2 of these at level 3 if we wanted. So I can have these 2 here, for example, level 3, and then this one here will be facing that way to the north. These 2 can be facing to the south, with the one on the far left of the 3 being set to level 2 on its height. All right. So what we'll do is we'll set this up like so. Now I will skip putting that one in for the moment and put this guy in, and we can put these 2 in. The reason why we're skipping those is so we can directly connect them to the splitter. All right, so we need a splitter. Let me see here. So the splitter for this guy here to go right on that line there. Okay. So right there. So roughly, oops, roughly right there. Right? Yep, good. And then set him up right beside him. Go ahead, get rid of that. Get rid of those two. And then this guy here will be set up. Right there. So roughly there, I believe. Yep, looks good. And he'll come this way. All right, so then we can go ahead and get the belts connected on this. All right, so like I said, the circuit boards, they'll come down this line here against the wall. So we're on the grate there. Damn it. And we'll run him, we'll hold off on running him any further until we get this side drop down, because I don't remember where it drops at. All right, so let's see here. Here he is here. Oop. Do not fall. All right, so you are on. Actually, what we're going to do here is we're going to put the foundation back real quick. Just so we can get this ran all the way to where we want it. So here, back 3, 1, 2, 3. I think, yeah. So that will go down. Then I can go ahead and get rid of this. And now, down we go. And now, that is that's level 3. So now we can run this guy this way. And where are we going to? Going back to this point here. So right on that line, over 2. All right, so that'll take care of the circuit cards. But we gotta make sure that connects it up top. So the total circuit cards we're using are 45 for this. So, oh, okay, that was just me being off-centered. So that still gives us 55 left over for 55 left over for what do you call it? For whatever I need to use it for. All right, so let's go ahead and get this connected up top so we can start feeding the belt. Not there. Is that it right there? Hold on. No. That was the original hole. Let me put the new hole there. That's right. Okay. Unfortunately, it's a little bit further out than I'd like it to be, but come on, get in the damn hole. What the hell? That was a pain. Alright, so that now should... Okay, cool. That'll feed that now. Alright, then we've got aluminum casings. So the aluminum casings are still coming on the same feed. And what we're going to do is actually, because I was originally going to do some sort of split mechanic. The aluminum casings are actually coming over here as they are. So we're just going to tap off of this. And then feed it this way. We'll do that feed at level 2. Actually, we'll do that feed at level... Let me see here. What we'll do is, because the rubber is right here, split that off at level 3. He can go on level 3. The aluminum casings will come in this guy here, and they'll come around the edge of this. So we'll just, instead of weaving it up and down and all that type of stuff, we'll just run it at level. We'll run it at level 3. But we're gonna pull from it right here. Reason being is I can get a better. I like the connection off, for the split. This should. Let's see here. Come on. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll go up there. That's what I wanted to see. Come on. This way. Oh, really too long? How's that too long? That's dumb. Alright. So now this guy here pretty much just gonna run down this seam. We'll keep him at level 1. I guess technically, if we're going to go this way, we could bring him up to level 2 already. So actually, you know what? We'll do that. No need to keep him at level 1, that entire thing. We're on this seam here, okay. And then have him come out to about there, go up. All right, that'll get the initial belt feed for aluminum casings done. So Again, we don't need to change anything with the aluminum casings for the drone because the drone's already scheduled to go get more of those. Same thing with the rubber, don't need to change anything for that. Oh, the quick wire. Let's get back to our quick wire because by now that storage bin should be done so we can change its connection. So you gotta remember about that. Alright, so there's our new quick wire feed there. Alright, so storage bin's filled up. Excuse me a second. All right, sorry, I had to help the folks with something. Okay, yeah, so this guy here, we can go ahead and get rid of. How much stuff do you have? You guys, you still have, you have to transfer that the old-fashioned way, I guess. Oh, because it had to clear off the drone as well. So the drone bay is empty. But we're gonna have to manually transfer these. Actually, you know what I can do? So this drone here is not set up to do anything yet. So hook him up to that. And what I can do is I can cheat, sort of. Take as much as I can of these, and we'll basically feed them. If it'll let me. It won't let me do that. Damn it. No, incoming, damn it. I just gave it to that drone. Damn it. Oops. Let me do this. This port goes to can I send this port to this port? You know, actually, let's do this. Oops. No, not two. Oh. No, damn it. No port. No ports. Oops. Oh well. Alright, anyhow, let me go ahead and finish dragging these in here. Now I'm going to have to go over to that port and clear its output because it's just going to sit there and not do anything forever. So we'll go clean that up here in a minute. And since we're cleaning stuff up, I'm going to just clean this up. Because unfortunately what's going to happen now is that drone is going to bring back materials from the what do you call it? It's going to bring back Quickwire from the site that it's not supposed to go into. So I need to try to do this before it fully before it returns and fully docks. And I can't do transfer. There is no transfer all on this. So if anything, this will keep the drone from docking. All right, cool. But now I can go ahead and actually get it properly. I can get it configured to where it should be going, which is going to be shit, which one? So this guy here is going to 2. No, I'm sorry, he's not going to 2. He's feeding from 1. He's feeding from 2. He's feeding from 1. So I need this. Hold on. So 1 east. So east 1, east 2. Southwest 1. So this guy actually he may have gone to southwest 2. But that's, so he may have actually gone there to begin with. So if that's the case, that's fine. Wait. Yeah. So Southwest 2. This guy just came in. Southwest 1. East 2. East 1. Okay, so they're all set up properly. However, with that being said, I need to go to, I believe it's Southwest 2. So we'll hop on a train here. Actually, why hop on a train when we got the Batmobile? Because the train's not going to get me all the way there. Oop, turn. Ah, get over there. Okay, good. Nope, no, not that way. Yeah, let's not drive through the poison. Nope. Oops. At least turning the car back over is easy. Just get out, get back in. Nope. Nope. Stay off the train tracks. Because we will get hit and take damage. And you know, we'll go up the actual intended way. We'll take the stairs, even though I can technically float all the way up here. You know, get a little bit of exercise. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and float. The U? That's outgoing. U? There it is. Alright. Yeah, because unfortunately, these are not set up to, you know, these aren't set up to, what do you call it? Have any products being sent over here. All right, and we will not Evel Knievel this because, well, I don't need to hurt myself, because we will hurt ourselves if we do that. We found that out the hard way. This ordering still cracks me up. You know, it's like, you know, heart roller coaster. You know, it's like I mean, it's kind of like a roller coaster, but you know, it's definitely amusement park-ish. It's too bad you can't have autopilot enabled with you in the vehicle. You know, give you hands-free driving. All right, so that takes care of the quick wire. Now if we can just get out the door. All right, so quick wire is good. So that'll start running. So we gotta do our aluminum casings next. No, we already did aluminum casings, right? Yeah. Rubber, that's what we gotta do next, rubber. The aluminum casings, that's aluminum. This is our, yeah, there's our aluminum casing. So now we gotta do rubber. Rubber is going to tie into this guy here. Let's see if we can actually get a, we'll try to do a split here. Don't know if it'll work, but we'll try. No, it's more or less, can I get this split lined up where I want to without actually triple stacking it? So I want it, I think right there. That's pretty close. All right. This guy here is going to come to this seam here. And then tie into that. Okay. So then that is all 4 feeds, right? We got our rubber feed here, casings there, circuit boards on that side, and then the crystal oscillators are doing a direct connect up top. So that takes care of that. Oh, we've turned into Praying Mantis Man again. There we go. Okay, so that takes care of this. And these are configured, right? Yeah. So now, let me bring up my build list. All right, so that takes care of the crystal oscillators. No, actually, so yeah, not crystal oscillators. That takes care of the radio control units, so I can go ahead and now I can hide all of that. All right, so now 6 assemblers. The 6 assemblers are not, no, so 6 assemblers are getting radio control units. Let me see here. We're making 4.5 a minute. So what we're going to do is we're going to do another direct feed here. So one assembler, or excuse me, one manufacturer will feed 2 assemblers. So hopefully we can get a nice clean so I split this. You gotta take in consideration you're gonna need room for the splitter. So actually no, you're not really gonna need that much room for the splitter. Number one, that's off anyhow, so but we can do we'll do our splitter here, and we'll do a splitter here, and then we'll do a splitter here. Then we'll do our assemblers. Make sure the line is in the correct spot. Let me just see if this will turn or not. Okay, so move it up 1 from there. Which I don't know where there was. I think there was there. So 1 off the grate there. Try that. Alright, that's our lineup. So if we're lucky, and I knew we were going to get that lucky, damn it. The manufacturers are not, even though the manufacturers are wide, they're not that wide. So as a result, I can't just center that because these two here won't fit. I could do these two, but the middle two, so we'll have to shift these down. So essentially, we'll start with we'll readjust the splitter locations. So we'll do, and we, you know, we'll give ourselves another space because of this. So 1, 2, 1 and 2. Excuse me. All right, so what we'll do is we'll move the splitter, keep it on the same line with the other splitters, but just offset it so it's in between, and hopefully that should be okay. Damn it, it's not. However, we did push those back, so we can move the splitter back 1, I think. That'll be good there. That'll be good there, and then that should be okay for that. So we'll go ahead and move these back as well now. All right, so these will go to the inside. Now we have to run the fused modular frames from a drone bay and essentially basically do a 3 then a 2 split on these. So go ahead and get these put down. Get these tied into the machines. All right, now, now let's go get the fused modular frames ran. Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and set up the splitters for this. So actually, you can do a 3, 3, 2. Same effect. Nah, screw it. We'll do the same same thing that we did upstairs. We'll do 3 2s. All right, so let me find out where I want to put this. So we want to put it 1 back from center, and then looks like it's going to be right on that mark there, I believe. That should give us the curve we want, and then this one's going to be on the seam, and I'm not going to mark. There we go. That should be in line with that and good with that. And then this one will be center line on this one here. And then this guy here gets a double split. I can make sure I'm on the right line here. All right, cool. Then I'll go ahead and dismantle that, dismantle those, make sure that belt's connected. That bit us in the ass yesterday when I was setting something up. All right, now go ahead and drop these. All right, now I'll tie you into that, you into that one, you into that, and you into that. and then you into that one, you there, you there, you there. All right. Now, fuse modular frames. This is gonna be an ugly one. It looks like we're gonna go under and then up and let the autosave do its thing real quick. All right. So actually, it's just like before. Let's go ahead and get this side run first to the edge. All right. So just because we're going to need to be down at level 1 initially, then we can pop up to level 3. And then over here we'll pop back down to level 1. So it'll be like jumping up and down, up and down. Just so you know, it's the conveyor belt obstacle course. Alright, so we're on this line here. And actually, this is what we're gonna do. We will have this guy here. So here, back 3. So 1, 2, 3. We'll have it drop here, facing that way. And then come in here. We'll run it on center line here. All right, and he's got to come out to roughly, so come to here, back 3. So 1, 2, 3. Now we'll have him pop back up to level 3. The good thing is we're almost done with this desert factory, so we're not gonna have to worry too much more about some of these runs. All right, so now we're gonna take it up to here. Actually, I need to take it here. 1, 2, 3. All right, now do this thing. Oop. Going that way. Now, before we go any further, let's figure out where this is coming in. I think is it going to be this one? That's a spare. This is the nitrogen collector. Yeah, so this one here is actually going to be our fuse modular, or the modular frames. So this is going to be the fuse modular frames, RCV, or CV. All right. This guy here is already hooked up to this. So this is our output here. So I can, ironically, reconnect this now. All right, so now this guy here, we're running, we haven't run it yet, but we're gonna run, I want to say we're gonna be running on the seam once I find it. There it is. Oh yeah, there it is. So just run this on the seam. And this is where it's going to get fun because of where it's positioned and, you know, moving back and forth. Because fortunately you cannot squeeze between some of these. That's okay though. So you're there, so actually this here should give us the turn we need, right? Nice turn, nice and pretty. Yes, it is. All right. So that's why we're gonna have to put a door over here somewhere as well, which we really don't have room for a door over here, so we'll cheat. All right. So this guy here, we'll go ahead and get going to pick up. Let's see. This here. All right, so he'll start his trip, and then the last one we gotta do is get this guy here connected. And so like I said, this is where it's a pain because you can't squeeze through that little gap there. You know, clear out these poles. But we only have one more thing to, one more thing to set up, because the last, okay, so that there, that's actually, hold on, these here are making the pressure. Is it, I don't know what it falls under. Nuclear, no? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Containers. So that's what we're making. Pressure cube. All right. So these 6 things here are gonna go into one last set of manufacturers, and so there's gonna be 3 manufacturers for this. So essentially, I'm gonna merge these 2 into one, and then go into a manufacturer. So pretty much it's gonna be same line. Oh, pardon me. So. Gotta give ourselves, actually, so let's give our, set up our output first. How far is the output? So, even, and then room for one more. Okay, so even there, because technically I could technically, well, even, and then looks like it's gonna go to midline-ish. And just make sure here. Hold on. Oh, I don't, you know what? I don't need that much room. I forgot. This is a single output, not dual output, so I can put it right there. Now this here, because this is our final assembly for this, so we're going to go ahead and spread the manufacturers out so we can do a straight shot into these. So I'm gonna push it. We'll have it on the left, giving ourselves a little bit of room for the belts to pop up underneath. All right, so and so that's gonna be the pressure conversion. That's the simpler of the 3 runs, and this is gonna be the turbo. Where's turbo motor Right there. Right? Is that rubber? No, this is not what the one we're doing. We're doing the pressure. We're doing the pressure. Because we technically don't have the heat sink or cooling system. We're not building cooling system that quickly, I don't think. I don't even know how many cooling systems we're making in a minute. Let's go find out. Because we're making them right here. Actually, no, we're making them in that quantity. I mean, 6 by 11. So yeah, we're technically we could have gone with that other recipe. Why didn't we? I don't know why. Maybe, you know what? I think it may have been because of the... Well, no, because we're not making that many. I really don't know why we went this route versus this route. Because... Oh, no, I know why. Because this makes 2, and the other one makes 1. Because if we look at it from this standpoint, this is the normal motor. So actually, cooling system wise, that's you know, you're looking at 15 or more a minute. Radio control units 3.75 a minute, and our radio control units no, we technically had that as well. Rubber, that's I think the kicker there. Is I didn't want to use that much rubber, because this recipe here, motor-wise 7.5, so use the same amount of motors a minute. This here, you know, uses less. Yeah, I don't know, but either way, we're doing the pressure version of it. All right, so the motors and stators, or motors and whatever, what are we bringing in here? Yeah, motors and stators will be coming from upstairs. They will actually be getting run along this access path to the edge and then dropping down, and then coming up from underneath from the right side. Nitrogen gas will be coming from the left side. Let's go ahead and get these positioned. And also, if I turn around, we should, well, we're not going to see it here, but I can see with my dismantling thing there that we have fused modular frames here, so that's good. So the drone will do a number of trips to restock or to fully stock the 48 buffer that we have set up at the drone bay, plus all the belts. By the time it gets done doing all its trips, we should be ready. You know, it'll be idle by the time we're ready to go live, I think. All right, so we're gonna need. Oh. All right, so we're taking from that's stators, right? Stators. Yeah, stators, which are right here. No, stators, which are back here. I believe this is our stator manufacturer. Yep. So we're taking from this, and then we're taking from the far bin on the other side. Both those, like I said, are going to run roughly. I should be able to get them fed over here. We'll go ahead and get a foundation set up here. Are you guys hot? No, you guys are not hot. Clearly. Are you hot? You're not hot. but I can tap into this building here real quick for some floating power. That should get. Okay, so this guy here, this is the access path. Here, give me some more power over here. Alright, so that's the access path for that, which will be going down there. Alright. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to try to do this. If yeah, I can do this. All right, so we're going to bring these over at level 1. I think, you know what? Give me another foundation here. I need to see. And actually, how about we do this? And these are feeds, so no, those we're feeding down this way. So yeah, we're gonna have this. We have one go to level 3. So, and then one will go to level 2. It doesn't matter which one does what, so. Oops. So that's 3, 1, 2. All right. So those will be the 2 feeds that go into this. And again, with only 3 items, this will be a relatively simple split. We'll have nitrogen coming at level 1 from that direction, and then we'll do. So this guy here will be at this level. This guy here will be at this level. This guy here will be at that level. Skip that for a moment. All right, so now we'll get our splitters set up. Our splits are going to be back from center. All right. Right there. So that should be. Looks good. All right, so he's a 3. He's a 2. He's a 1. All right, so now we can go ahead and drop these guys here. I just want to make sure the arrows were facing the right way. All right, and then just run the belts. And just double check that they're the right, how I want them to be. Well, you know what? We're gonna move these. 'Cause I forgot about the splitting aspect of it, so we're gonna move these over one. So you know that wall can stay there, but this wall and that foundation set go bye-bye. Now I can leave that foundation there, just for the simple fact that we will eventually be putting an entire foundation on top of this, so. Alright, so let's try this again. Put that there. Go ahead and get this wall placed. Alright, so now let's do this. This is a feed, so yeah, we want the blue arrow on this side. We'll do this one at level. We'll do this one level 3. Screw it. So 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. Then this guy here. So that's level 1, 1, 2, okay. So now, so this guy here will be on the grate. And so it's not perfectly lined up, but I can live with, you know, I'll live with that little bit of a little slanted turn at the end. All right. Oh, whoops. Too far. All right, now this guy here. Actually, what am I doing? No, there's no need for this. You know why? Because I could just turn this one out, have it come out further. I don't know what I'm thinking. Don't know what I was thinking. So essentially, have this guy come out further. Well, fortunately, we got to do. So right there, we got to put a pole. Actually, pole won't work there. So on that line there, right there. And then for you, let's see, we're right off, one off the grate, okay. So for you, right there should do it. And you know what, well, just because, I'll put you right here. Because we're gonna get rid of the poles anyhow, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so that will be for the motor and stator run from coming from upstairs. And then we gotta get the natural gas, or the natural nitrogen gas. That run there. Actually, this one here should be pretty straightforward. This is just gonna be a straight run. We can do this one level 1 underneath all this stuff here. Now, we could theoretically Well, I can, yes and no. With respect to the nitrogen gas, we have nitrogen gas being piped in over down there. Problem is, it's unpackaged. So we would need to package it up. Before we could bring it over. All right, now this is going to be a little bit of a tricky part here. So we're gonna actually run underneath here, because then it's gonna have to go. God bless. And this is gonna be a little bit of a pain. I don't have much. I don't have any room to work with here. You know what I may do is I may change the modular frames to nitrogen gas. I think that actually may be what we want to do. Right, let me go ahead and kill this port here. That stops gathering stuff. Because I need the these need to go out further, so we'll have this one here become modular frames. This one here will be the nitrogen collector. So I'll let it come and do its last drop off, and then we'll transfer these over to another storage bin. And you know what? We'll do inlines because we're gonna go right there. So, oh, excuse me. It's gonna be tight, but it should be okay. If I can see what I'm trying to do here. Because I should be able to run. Let me put a pole here. I should be able to run a pole. And let me make sure. Just check where that is. I should be able to. Of course, you know you're gonna get yourself trapped over on the side now. All right. Yeah, I can live with that. It's not really. It might be slightly touching the pipe, but it's not, you know, fully clipping through the pipe. Okay. So I'm just waiting. This guy here. What is his? Oh, because I cleared his stuff up. All right, so we're gonna do inline storage. We're gonna basically, I don't honestly, I don't know why I did it that way, as opposed to doing it that way for all of them. I'm not going to go back and change. I'm not going to change these. Nope, can't do that. Not that one. So that line there. What I gotta do is I gotta let it. Okay, so that line there and that line there. Did I do a space in between, or did I do them flush out against each other? No, I did flush. Right? Yep, your feet are on the grate. Okay. So this guy here gonna be this one here. All right. I'm gonna let that guy there. Actually, I'm gonna kill that because take this and feed it to that. Oh, I'm out of conveyor belt stuff. Let me let autosave. I can get some extra conveyor belt stuff without having to leave here just to get this thing running. Come on, autosave. All right. So this thing here is already fully emptied, right? Oh, don't dismantle that. And we just let me just check something here. You are fully empty as well, right? Yep. Okay. I'm gonna take this away for the moment, just to do that. It'll take only a couple of minutes for that to empty out, and then I'm just gonna grab these off the belt. Oops. I'm just gonna try to grab them off the belt. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and drop these off in here because I don't need them. Well, that's transferring them. Go get some more material. And actually, I should still have a decent stockpile over here, so cool, I do. Yeah, that should be enough. Still transferring? Well, this transfer should be relatively quick because there it goes. We're only dealing with stacks of 50. All right, so now I'm actually gonna realign this one here just because. I mean, I suppose I could do all of them. So let's do this. All right, so if I break the belt here, okay, so I'm gonna break the belt there. So let me go ahead and get this guy set up, semi in line with that. Nope, you're in line with the wrong one, Bubba. Okay, so get this one lined up with this one, and then I can't run this exactly against the wall. Well, actually, I can. All right. I'm trying to find. I think is that what we're looking for? Yeah, that looks right. Let me get that out of the way. You're not gonna let me do this. You're gonna make me clean one out at a time, aren't you? Alright, so we'll get rid of one at a time then. And hell, we'll just go pull it off this. This will take a few minutes. Well, that's going on. We'll go ahead and do the same thing with rubber. What the hell? We'll have them all look the same. It's not going to kill anything. Because it won't take that long to transfer. Well, it shouldn't. Yeah, it should be positioned for the hole. Yep. This one here, we might be able to squeeze in there. Ah, damn you. All right. You mean, what do you mean the belt has a weird bend to it? I don't see no weird bends. All right, so this guy here, we can go ahead and get hooked up to this, and I'm going to go ahead and change this, and go ahead and change that, which means we're going to go ahead and change this as well. I'm not worried about being perfectly straight or anything like that for this thing. Alright. This guy here, I can now actually, so this here is going to be the fuse modular frames. So, fuse modular frame RCV. Alright. This port here will go to fused. Go to this guy here. Right. Now this guy here is going to get renamed to nitrogen. Alright. We're not going to send him off just yet. Is this guy empty yet? Nope. Yeah, I don't have much room to help out, but you know, we'll help out a little bit. The sooner I can get this one emptied, the sooner I can remove it, which means the sooner I can place down another one. Alright, go ahead and get rid of this for a moment. Alright. You can go ahead and feed that so we don't whatchamacallit. You can come over here. Go ahead and get rid of this. Alright, so that'll just once this dries up, then we'll bring that back in. This guy here is set up properly, so that's good. Now we'll go ahead and help this guy out here. Alright, now we can go ahead and get rid of this. And this one here is not a big deal because nothing's using this right now. This is gonna be weird. I don't know if they'll let me do this, but because I don't want it to try to connect. Yeah, I don't want it to do that. But I can do this if I manually put a pole out, so let me see what I need to put the pole. So we're on that line. So from there down 2. Okay, that may look goofy for the moment, but it's okay. And once this backfills that, we can clear that off. All right, and actually, go ahead and help him out a little, some more. Yeah, we don't want to transfer all of it because we think we may need a little bit, so hold on to a little bit of it. All right. Now I can go ahead and get this guy reconnected. All right, so that's the battery feed. So that one doesn't have a storage container on it. This is the modular frame. So he's been bringing stuff in. Well, yeah, 16 per trip. So yeah, he's definitely starting to eat up and starting to not eat up the batteries per se, but we're definitely utilizing a lot of batteries. Oops, no, not that side. But once these things get to a certain point, they'll saturate out, so they'll be making less trips. So all right, gonna get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. All right, so make sure you're hooked up in between. And make sure you're good. You're good. You guys are already good. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I should have set it up like this to begin with. Oh no, you're not fully good yet because you still need to do that. There you go. Now you're good. Okay, I was gonna say, you guys there shouldn't have been that much in there to fill up. How long was the round trip on this thing? 4.5 minutes for a round trip? Okay. Alright, so anyhow, so now that we've done that, what that allows us to do is, well, one, I'm gonna take this guy and connect him back up to. Actually, this guy here is going to change because he was in a different spot earlier. So we're running this on that line there, I believe. We can't. I think that's the mark I want. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so that takes care of him. Alright, so now this guy here is going to hook up to this guy here. And of course, I knew you were going to connect on that, so you know what? We'll just get rid of you because you were just up there as a test anyhow. Alright, so we're running one off the grate. We'll get rid of that guy there. Wait, is that right? No, that was wrong. There we go. All right, so this guy here ties into that one right there, I believe. We already did the bulk of the run. So all the nitrogen gas should be ready. Nitrogen gas is the only one that technically, I mean, it won't fully saturate the run. Just nitrogen gas is also a special one in that. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Damn it to heck. And a handbasket. And all those other words. You can't just send... Or actually, can you? Hold on here. This may change things around a bit. Something I did not think about. Oh, it doesn't. I can't recycle this. Interesting. So normally when you send something like packaged fuel or something like that, or packaged gas, you'll get your canister back. But this one here, no. So that actually is going to change things around just a hair. There's something else I'm going to have to do at main base for this, because I did not anticipate that. So with that being said, we don't have to worry about recycling, so we can saturate this. Damn it. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal, but still the slightly unexpected challenge. All right, so let's go ahead and get this finished up. So what that means is we can't start anything up yet. Now, depending on yeah, think here. There might be a way we can do this still. Maybe I have to. It all depends. Okay, so it all depends on how many sheets. How many sheets are we making over here? That's not it. Right here. Or is this it? No, those are heat sinks. The sheets are being made down here. What is our sheet production at? No, this is not the sheet manufacturing. Is this it? No. You're making copper sheets. No, well, I can actually tell right now that no, we're not producing enough sheets over here to do what I want to do. No, those aren't what's used. It's the aluminum ingots. That's what it is, aluminum ingots, not those clad sheets. So are you guys saturated on? No, so they're not saturated on ingots, which tells me that we've got just enough ingots coming in or being manufactured. Let's see, what about these? Are you guys saturated on anything? Yeah, shoot it. That's good. Yeah, so yeah. Okay, so that just wanted to check. So that's a no-go on that. But what I was looking at is if we had a surplus of the aluminum ingots being made over here, because then I could just turn around and use that in making the what do you call it? Making the canisters. All right, so let's go ahead and identify where these are going to drop down from. So we're pulling from this here, and I believe this is our output on this side. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a drop down here. And then, then I'm gonna take a quick break and grab me something to drink. So I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so let's go ahead and get this one connected here. All right. Yeah, let's go. Just go down here. And then we'll run this one. We're running this one at level 1, so go ahead and you can bring them down to here. Turn them that way. And then we'll run it center line on this. And then turn on this. All right, so there's the stator feed. All right, so now go ahead and get our motor connection tied in, which is going to be this one here, I believe, right? Yep. All right, that one here. Ooh, where is it? There it is. Okay, that's just a floating pole, so not worried about it. Take this down to level 1. It'll clip through the pole for now, that's fine, because that floating pole is just a temporary thing, so it will be going bye-bye eventually. All right, so we're going to run it center line on this here, so you get our alignment here. And then that way. All right, so that's our motor feed. All right, so now we have to go back to main base because stranger down below. Because there's one I overlooked the fact that this recipe doesn't recycle the canisters, even though, and I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because, well, on one hand I am, on one hand I'm not, because I would need to do a packager or a blender. All right, main base. All right. So while this is waiting to go, let me see how much material an empty fluid tank takes. Okay, so it's a 1-to-1 ratio, 1 ingot for 1 fluid tank. Each fluid tank holds each fluid tank technically holds 240 nitrogen gas. However, this thing specifically needs packaged nitrogen gas, which is you gotta look at it differently. So we need, how much nitrogen gas? We need 120 packaged nitrogen gas. And so that means we need 2 assemblers. Wait, why do we only need 2? 120. Because we're on 3 manufacturers. No, we need more than that. We need 135. Where did I get 120 package nitrogen gas at? That's a wrong number. Oh, we're auto saving. Yeah, I don't know where I got that number from. Because the turbo motor actually needs 45 nitrogen gas a minute, and we're running 3 of these, so that needs 135. So, I mean, not a big deal, just a slight little tweak. Because technically, we're technically packing at 60 a minute. Technically, we need 3 packagers running on the so we need 3 packagers running on the nitrogen side. And that means we're going to need 3 sets of fluid tanks being made. That's going to be 180. Technically, that still should be within the limit for the ingots. So if we do 180 on, that's ingots. Let me look at my list here. There's how many other let me go ahead and unhide this. We're using 360 on that. Ooh, that's actually gonna be close. So 80 and 300 and 240 and 180 would be for the empty canisters, and 360. I mean, technically, I mean, we're producing 1440. That's 1160. So if I look at everything that's using aluminum ingots, we're using 1160 aluminum ingots a minute. If everything is operating at, you know, full capacity, and we've got 24, so minus 24 times 60. So theoretically, we have an overage of 280. So they're gonna have to so we need to get 3 constructors going to make empty fluid tanks, and then those empty fluid tanks have to be flown over to the whatchamacallit, to the nitrogen center. Good news is I've got drone bays over there that can receive this. So I don't need to set up an extra drone bay there. Have to set up an extra drone bay over here though. All right, so we set up an extra drone bay over here. I need 3 constructors. I can set up 3 constructors right here, and I can tap off of this here on a split. Do 3 constructors right here. They'll feed their own storage container, and then they come over here-ish. And let's see, how did I feed the batteries up here? I think I fed the batteries up top, didn't I? No, because there's no batteries here. So I would need a... I can... Alright, so we can do a drone bay right here. We can take from... We can split this battery feed up, because this is the battery feeder. So we can split this up. Put a drone bay here with an actual drone. They'll take empty canisters over that way. So alright, so I'm gonna need, because I don't think I've got the material for this, do I? Nope. Alright, so let me go ahead and what is on my shopping list right now? Conveyor, power, smart splitter. Yeah, I can go ahead and let's go ahead and clear the shopping list. We're gonna need another drone port with a drone. I'm going to get the materials needed for this. And also, let's see how this is looking. Okay, it's full. Alright, so that's good. So, full enough. We'll go ahead upstairs and turn it on. Or turn the fused modular frames back on. We had these on standby. Because we should have drained at least, we drained 1, drained 2, drained, and so that's the drainage we got is the 2 storage bins, plus what's in the drone bay, plus what's on the belt, plus what's on this drone bay over here. So that's the drain for that. Radio control units, we'll just pull from this here. High-speed connector, we'll pull from this guy over here. Which reminds me, I need a... Basically, you know what? Yeah, so these are also going bye-bye because... So, we're going to do a display sign. I should go ahead and just kill this for a minute. And you can go ahead and tie that to that. High speed connector assembly. As also over here. Actually here. You know what? Bring that, I can't see. Try and get you right behind the damn thing. That's close enough. You tie to that. And this here. We never named you. But this is what do you call it? What is this? This is the radio control unit. All right, that's our power connector for that, or quote-unquote power switch. I think we have another. Did we do a switch over here? Yeah, right here. This is our fused modular frames. All right. So, oh yeah, so what else do we need? A portable miner. And can't find my mouse. There it is. Portable miners, that's it. Actually, no, that's not a blender, that's a packager, yeah. But if we took the gas from the blender, or from the packager, it has to go into a blender. Alright, so... Alright, so this guy here will get fed from underneath, and then this guy here, he's gonna come over here. It's up to that point there. Go ahead and kill this for a moment. Go ahead and kill that. Go ahead and give me a splitter here. Believe that's on the right line. So let me go ahead and get this set up again. But I don't need the batteries on me. Alright. So that'll feed batteries to that. Gonna need power from you to you. And you know, go ahead and upgrade you. And you know, upgrade you as well, just because. This guy here is gonna be main base, empty fluid tank feed. Excuse me. He will have a drone. Just because it's easier to put the drone here with the battery as opposed to trying to get batteries over to the nitrogen side. All right, and then down here, let's see what we'll do is have him base. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the foundation laid out for this. So we're going to do him at level 1. So basically he'll run sort of parallel to his brother in there, if you will. All right, so I'm going to need 3 constructors. I don't know if I've got the material for it on me, but we'll find out. Just enough material. So we'll do 1, 2. Ah, too tight. Shit. And if you're too tight there, that means you're gonna be too tight over here also, aren't you? I mean, I can do it sideways. I prefer not to do it that way. I mean, I could technically shift this over. Damn it. But that means I gotta move. Screw it. Do it. How much material? How much stuff do I have on me? All right. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're basically gonna just. Do I have enough for you? We're gonna move this one over there, and gonna move that splitter in line with this over. Now, it means we also got to move our copper over just a little bit, but so be it. Alright, so this is now going to become, what are we doing here? The alkali, this here, and take away this. So we're doing at 120. All right. Now, what I want to do is I'm going to take this away and this away and that, and we're actually going to do, I don't know if it'll let me do this or not, but well, it does. We're just going to manually feed this, just because. All right. So now, this, that can stay. That goes bye-bye. Right, so now, then we have this merge in between right there. Oh, and this comes out here. All right. And then well, you know, this is actually good because we have to do a split on this anyhow. This here said we'll move over to here. No, not that. I'm looking for, actually, let me do this here. Because let me see, between these two, we are within our belt limits. So we're going to do a splitter right here. All right, and then you know, you can just go straight into that. I'm not gonna, we'll just do it that way. All right, let's go ahead down here real quick and reattach copper. So for this, we're just gonna do this. Instead of rerunning that entire thing, we're just gonna do that's right, level 2. Yeah, level 2. I'm trying to see the line here. So that line there. All right. Well, this will definitely give us a test for our the sheeting. That's for sure. All right, so that's good there. Now, set up our 3 constructors. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have a splitter here. This guy here. Gonna run him at level 2 to there. And then do that. All right, then these guys here will then merge. Oops. They will come into a single storage bin. We'll do the storage bin. Are you live power? I mean, yeah, technically you're live. Yeah, I can go ahead and hook you up. But you're live just for floating, so I can move you. And actually, well, I can move you for the moment. We'll go ahead and put the other storage unit right here. So this thing here is gonna kind of come out and come up and come up and all right, that'll do that. Then we'll bring you over here and we'll just set you on top of that. All right, you guys are gonna be these. All right, now go ahead and hook you guys up. And while these are starting up, I'll go ahead and get this guy ran. And we'll run him on that line there. and then we'll run him on this line here. Okay, looking good. And then he's gonna come all the way down here. You are on the right line. Okay, good. Just want to double check. All right, so now have him drop down. Face that way. Oh, that actually, wow. Other than it being too long, I'm pleasantly surprised that's actually on the right line. All right, so that there will get us our empty canisters. So this is gonna be a, well, right now it's not a full test. I mean, we are doing a drain, but it's a drain because the whatchamacallit wasn't in place yet, or the train unloading. So this will be an interesting test to see how much this actually drains it, with respects to the fill rate. And we really won't see that until the factory on the other side gets, you know, gets moving or fully operating. Let me see here. This is it here. So, because this is doing 11.89 a minute. However, we may see this may bump up now that we actually are technically taxing it. Let me see here. If we're doing what did I say we're doing? 1440 a minute. So it should take roughly 3 minutes 20 seconds to fully offload this container. So this here should go up. I'm hoping, crossing our fingers, because it's 1140 is technically 20 below what we'll need. So, but without actually, you know, using the resources from it, you really can't gauge the true transfer of it. So, all right, so now we gotta go. Let me make sure I got enough materials for what we need here. So I got belt material. So we're gonna do this on one drone, or the output will still be on one drone. I think we can do that with one drone. We'll find out. Because we only need 120. We're gonna generate 180. I'm sorry, we need 135. In fact, let me put that down again. 135. I don't know where I got 120 from. Oh, I bet I know where I got 120 from. Maybe. Let me just look at something here. I wonder if I was looking at this and got things, got recipes confused. Because what is this manufacturing? Or what is the requirement for this? No, because 37.5 times 4 is 150. But now see, here's the difference. This is actually looking for nitrogen gas, not packaged nitrogen gas, because there is a difference between the two with respect to quantities. Because when you unpackage this, you get 240 out. So there's a difference between the quantity between the packaged and the unpackaged. Autosave here. And the key here is we need a specific quantity of packaged nitrogen gas. And so essentially the nitrogen gas, each canister technically can hold 240 per minute. And it compresses it down, I guess, a 4-to-1 ratio, because you need one canister for 240. But technically, you know, we need 135, so I'm just rounding up on that because I'm not gonna try to do any special sort of splitting on the you know, the production here. But pretty much I'm just gonna have three machines merging and feeding one whatchamacallit. One drone bay. So the drone bay on the what do you call it? On the receiving side for the nitrogen gas is set up and good to go. So what we need to do here is set up the nitrogen or the drone bay to bring in the canisters, the empty canisters, and make sure that's distributed 3 ways to the 3 packagers. And then obviously the output of the 3 packagers all will go to one drone bay for takeoff. Because each I want to say the nitrogen is stackable in stacks of 100. So this guy here should be good to go with his initial stack set. And you figure the round trip, if it needs only 120 a minute, one drone will be enough for this. So what's going to happen is, and we may actually do a different type of daisy chain on this. So, because that actually, this I think would be quite easy. So this is our output. So basically, this may be a little ugly, but I can tie. Oops, wait. This is the output. I can tie this output here to this input. Let's see here. Will this do any sort of clipping like that? No, that actually works nicely. And the same thing on this. Well, it works for this. Now the input will be a little bit different. And so how that's going to work is that, and that. Those are the 3 inputs. So this recycling here, I can go ahead and get rid of this because we're not doing any sort of recycling. So this feed tube here, as it were, does us no good. Does the drone that's going to the other side is not bringing back any empty canisters. So what we're going to have here is pretty much roughly right about here, let's say. We're going to have a splitter. We'll put it on the line just because. This splitter here is going to tie into the bottom there. Tie into this guy here. And tie into this guy here. Alright, now what we will do is we will tap into right here, I believe that's drone 1, drone 2, drone 3. We could take from drone 3 this guy right here. That's semi close to that. But we'll actually take from over here. And the reason being is just because. All right, so my output is going to be the right hole. So we're going to take from this guy here, drop him down to the floor, once I can get down to the floor myself. All right, and then bring this guy, actually go from this way, because it's going to try to auto connect otherwise. And let's see what line it's on. God, stop with the drifting, please. All right. So that's going to feed the empty canisters into these, and then they will daisy chain and basically. Now, with that being said, this guy here is obviously already full, which isn't going to be a big deal because essentially the goal on this now, because we're not recycling, is go ahead and let them get a saturation. Right, so now we're gonna go ahead and configure this guy here. Oh God, don't ever go into him. Get off the damn menu. Come on. Yeah. I hate when you accidentally hit a button to go into a menu while you're trying to go up or down, and it just keeps on going that same direction. All right, so this is going to be empty canister receive. So nitrogen or gren, empty fluid canister RCV 1. Because who knows, we may have more of these. All right. So now we're looking for main base. Empty fluid tank feed is coming to this port here. All right. And so taking off. I don't know how many stacks it had on it. Oh, well, because we had a drone there, the drone was already full with 9 stacks. So we're making 180 of these a minute. So 180 load rate with a 900 and a 180 on an 1800. So it will take 5 minutes to to get 9 stacks. Unfortunately, what it doesn't tell you here in looking at this is round trip time. So that's, yeah, because I guarantee you this round trip between, and actually the round trip I know is less than that. But now we should have, okay, here come these. They'll split 3 ways. These things should all light up here in a second, or those 3 I should say. All right, so now I'm not worried about, like I said, that guy hitting saturation, but with that active now, I'm gonna go ahead and get this guy here. So nitrogen 3. We're looking for this guy here to come in here. So we'll have it start collecting stuff. All right. That's your rate. Wait, where did it go? He dropped below the horizon. That was weird. I don't know why. It's just like it's dropping down and then it's gonna pop up right over here. Yep, they're popped up. That's our uranium feed. This guy here is taking aluminum casings over to main base or taking nitrogen over to main base for the fuse modular frames. Now that operation is going again. Now, on this side, our production rate is 60 minutes, so pretty much it's at the same rate that we are producing the canisters. So hopefully we'll be at you know, a good transfer rate. Well, like I said, all we need on the other side is 135. Still waiting for this drone to show up. He should be here momentarily. That's our more empty canisters. That's not it. Now, why did you come from that direction? I swear to God, it came from that direction. I don't, well, let me see here. Let me see, we are here facing that way. Its destination is one of these here. So northeast is where it should be heading, roughly. Let's just see here when. There's my shadow. This what little shadow I have. Okay, so he should be taking off here in a second. Now the big question is how high? Okay, good. He doesn't have to go up that high. Okay, I can live with that. I didn't really, you know, I wasn't even thinking about the, well, that's interesting. He's taking, that's an interesting route that he's taking. I thought he would have taken a more direct route. So I'm not sure how the UI determines what route it's going to take. Because going this route here is obviously adding to the time that, you know, as opposed to a more direct route. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but to me, you know, the quickest, in order to get the quickest time between 2 points, you go in a straight line. You don't, you know, go wherever the hell we are, up and then over. Because this guy here is pulling from here. He's, you know, not, I wouldn't even say he's sort of doing a straight line either, because he's, you know, it'd be funny if they had a mid-air collision. All right, but these here are going good now, sort of good. That's the wrong one. This is the one we want, right? Yeah. Excuse me. So I'll be curious to see what its round trip time is, because unfortunately, like I said, I won't be able to get round trip time from this. I'd actually have to look at the. Let's actually look at the physical drone, I believe. I mean, it tells me how many items per minute, or how many batteries per minute, how many stacks per minute. So if you look at 2 stacks per minute, that's technically, well, 1.96. That's just under 200. But we'll find out once we get back over there. All right, but with that being done there, and us having our nitrogen, our canister feed over here, we should be good to go to get the turbo motor production actually started. Because as far as the canister, empty canister transfer rate is concerned, because if it's close distance, that shouldn't be an issue. Plus, we're overfeeding the canisters, and technically we're over generating. You know, we're over generating what's required. You know, so we're doing 180 and it needs 135, so we're, you know, over packaging the nitrogen stuff. I believe all the drones are active. Now, most of the drones, like canister and fused modular frames, they'll be idle. This guy here, so he's got a good transfer rate outgoing. So essentially he'll get to the point eventually of saturation, which is perfectly fine with me, because again, now the big question is, how's this looking? Well, we're saturating, that's good, but now with us having a constant feed on this for the moment, let me see if the train has changed its stats at all. I wish you could see the train stats from you know, remotely, like you can some of the drone stuff. All right, so 1185, it's, you know, it's gone up a little bit, just a smidgen. All right, let's go back to the other side, because the last thing we really got to do over there is get some power set up. And what I'm looking at potentially doing is working backwards in the assembly process to a certain extent to essentially get some of the machines filled up with some of the stuff we're sending via drones. But while we're going on this, I'm gonna grab me something more to drink and stretch again, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right, almost there. We'll take a look at the stats up top. So we'll bail out. Actually, no, we won't bail out. I want to turn my train off. Just so it's not flashing at me the entire time. All right. So let me see here. Let me just make sure I got what I need on me for. I should have the stuff to do the power, so. All right, let's see how these drones are doing. So this is the one in question. Well, it 147. I mean, that's good. That's what we need. I mean, it's 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 above what we need technically, so that's good. The rest of them, I'm not worried about this because it doesn't use too many of those. Casings here, not worried about that. Well, oh, excuse me, because casings is a shorter round trip. What is the round trip time on this, by the way? I didn't look. 6 minute round trip. So actually, on a 6 minute round trip, I mean, so it's not quite getting a full stack. Well, I mean, it is right now. Yeah, we'll get to the point though where it's going to be getting. So if you on 608, so let's just say 3 minutes for a single trip. 3 minutes will give us 540 roughly, a little over 540. It'll get to a point where it's doing that, which kind of goes in line with this. No. Sorry, 1 second. But we'll see how it goes once we actually get it turned on. We should see starting to backlog this year, which is good. All right, so now we just gotta get out of here. And now the last thing we gotta really do is get our storage set up for the final product, and then get power ran. So we're gonna do the storage line. I'm gonna do a storage line from here. I'm gonna do quite a bit of storage on this. Well, yeah, we'll do a decent amount of storage on this. And then as far as the sync's concerned, I'll figure out how I want to sync this. So we'll start our feed over here. We'll put the sync in the middle. So we'll do right here on that line there. And we'll do a storage line. I mean, it's going to take a while for this to fill up. It's not producing that many. I mean, we're only talking about 7.5, 10 1/4, or 11 1/4, something like that. What? 3.75 by 3, so 11 and a quarter a minute, which, but then again, I think these stack at 50. Hold on, that's going the wrong way. No, that's right. No, you bastards. Which one was backwards? Oh, I hate when that happens. So these two are backwards. Well, wasn't that bad, I guess. Alright, so I should have stuff on me for a smart splitter. Just enough. So we'll do a smart splitter on this line here. Just because. Oh, no. You're going in there. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Let me let the autosave, because I gotta do our output first. So to basically do an inline merge for the output. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's do do our merge set first. So inline merge going that way. And then see if we can actually get our smart splitter. Oops. See if we can get our smart splitter. So we can. We can get it right up on it. All right, and do I have enough for a sink? Nope, let's go down and get some materials for a sink. Excuse me. Let's see, where's our stairs? There they are. Now the question is where the hell were these things? Right there. I think that's all I needed, right? Let me just check some other stuff here. Let me get some more quick wire. Just because of the poles. The power. We got stuff for foundations and roofing, so we're good on that. All right, almost ready to go. Actually, these are all set up. Yeah, okay. Wait, what did I grab? No, I didn't. No, I didn't actually grab it. I clicked on it and then went away. Because I was on the right crate, I just didn't double click on it. Try that again. There. All right, so now we'll put the sink right here. Cool. All right, so now this is going to be left over, center any, right none. All right. Looks good. Okay, now for power. And for power, what we'll do is go ahead and give us some foundations here. Because we'll be doing ceiling power for some of these. Or maybe multiple of these, I don't know. I have not decided. And I'll need, but for these guys here, I'll do ceiling power on. And maybe we'll do ceiling for all of them, who knows. Because there's not that much here. So... but manufacturers for sure. Excuse me. Let's see. So actually, right on the seam. Okay. You guys, I'll chain together and couple you guys together. You again right on the seams, that's cool. And we'll do seam and seam, or yeah, it's close enough. And then just off the seam or off the cross connect, and then you will be, we'll go seam and seam for you, and then seam center line. Actually no, go there, and then you go there. All right, we chain these together. Excuse me. For these guys, we'll do power. How many we got here? We got 6. So we'll do center line. Just look at my seams here. I'll put you on the seam center on 3, and on the seam center on 3. That's not centered. This guy here will come out. Go ahead and just go straight up from you. Roughly. Yeah, you know what? That looks good. That's close enough for... You can go ahead and tap into that one there. And then... you... run all the way over here. And... you know what? We'll have you go straight up as well. So go ahead and give me some more foundation over here. All right, so that takes care of that row, that group, all those guys. So just a couple more areas to go. So we'll have, that's a floating pole, so that doesn't count. We'll do one right here. That'll take care of you three. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. And then you will go straight up in the air. Once I can actually get align myself over top of this. And he will tie that one over there. And then what we'll do is, just because, do a power pole there that these three will tie to. That will tie into that directly. This guy here will come over here. And let me see here. We'll put it right there. He'll drop into this one as well. All right. Now we'll go ahead and get our roof on this. Actually, before we do the roof, let's validate. These are set to the proper item: copper, 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 and copper. Good. Do a quick belt check. Belts look good there. So go ahead and put the roof on this guy. And then do our things there. All right, so let's double check belts on all these. That's good there. Make sure these are all configured for what they should be configured for, so that's good. That's the AI limiters, that's good. These guys here, coarse crystals, good, good, good. And we got incoming belts there, and then good on those. These are all set to the crystal oscillators, and making sure the insulated one, so quartz rubber AI, and quartz rubber AI, and just double check one other thing here. Hold on, AI was this, right? You're making 5. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, shit. You know what? I just noticed something there. Hold on. I think I may have made a boo-boo. Yeah, I did. How did I miss that? This is the manufacturer taking quartz crystals and 18.75 times 3, 56.25. Good. The rubber, 13.125 times 3, 39.375. Where did I get 4.5 AI limiters at? Because clearly, that's wrong. Because one, how did I get? I don't know how I may have thought that's at 1.5. 1.875 times 3 is 5.625. All right, well, the good news is I can boost this up with the crystal to get me up to, I'm gonna go boost up to a crystal production rate of 6. Doing that, which is basically going up to 120 on that. So 120 on a 25 and 120 on a 100. Excuse me. Yeah, 1.2. We're talking 30 and 120. So 120 on a quick wire. Again, that quick wire is not an issue. 30 on the copper sheets, and we're making exactly 30. So that'll actually be okay then. So that will now have a 6 per minute as opposed to 5 per minute. Okay, so that 6 per minute will be able to meet this requirement here. All right, so 1.875. This requires 1.5. Maybe that's where I was thinking the 1.5. Maybe I was. So we're going to crystal oscillators because we're technically making a sliver more than we need on this side. Circuit boards are good on. Aluminum casing's good. Rubber we're good. We're putting out 4.5 a minute on this times 3, which is 13.5 radio control units. That radio control unit is going into this. There's 6 of these. So I need 12. And we're actually over generating, so we're good on that. These here, not worried about. So we get 6 outs on the pressure cubes. And we need, so we got 3 here, so outputting 6. And we need 5.5 and change. So we're slightly over generating that. Motors we're good on. This here we should be good on. Stators we're good on. Alright, so once it gets a little bit brighter. Actually, this is good though, because I can actually see the lights turn yellow. Let me do a quick belt check on these other ones real quick. All right, I think we're good to go. Now, the only thing that got there's some stuff that got jump started, but none of the machines have been technically jump started. So, only the belts have been jump started for certain things. And action. Not good. Why do we have red down there? Did I not? Well, good news is they're way down the line, so. Oh, you know why? Because I didn't daisy chain these, so no harm on that. Yeah, because I didn't daisy chain these power wise. Really? Come on. Alright, I'll take care of those. Okay. So what we should see, excuse me, slowly but surely, these will all start turning green down the row. So we got green there. These 2 here should turn green in a second. Well, it's going to take a couple minutes because of... Hold on. You're good. Okay, there you go. Just getting a little concerned there. Right, so these things here should be from the, now that this guy here is moving, I mean, this is exactly a 1-to-1, so now we could, if I wanted to, I could boost this up. Let me show you. Yep, I could boost the copper production up, but it should be good to go with hitting its 10 and not idling out. All right, so good here. Because we will slowly see these being overfed. Then over here, so knew we were going to cap out on those. First oscillators, we're technically making more than we need. Ever so slightly, but still. We're making more than we need. Alright, these guys here, we slammed these, so these are waiting for the first, now that is weird. No, it's gotta get on its cycle. Once it gets to its cycle, these should be good to go, because we're making 4.5 per minute, so, well, actually, you know what the problem is here? So this is something I didn't take in consideration. Is, yeah, it's 4.5 per minute, but it's in a burst of 3. So it's going to take a while for these to get to a continuous rate. And actually, next cycle might do it. Because it should, well, we'll see. It should go 2 there, 1 there. So, no, maybe not. But these will eventually get on a good cycle where they won't idle out. Again, we didn't jumpstart these at all. So this guy here should be fine on this. Well, again, I mean, it will take a couple minutes to get these. These guys have to get on a good cycle before these can fully get on a good cycle as well. So, and I'm okay with that. So, I'm just watching to see how these are looking. Alright, so these, let's see here how this is. Alright, so these should now be on a good cycle. Alright, so sit here and watch this for a minute. We shouldn't see, really shouldn't see anything go yellow. I know that's not going to go yellow. That's the copper feed, so I know that's good. But nothing else theoretically should go yellow. Excuse me. Now that we've got it up to a certain point now of operation. So now the next thing to I want to check on here in a minute. That's interesting. But no, because that's coming from these things. No, because these are saturated. So yeah, no, never mind. So the only thing that should be saturated, so as far as saturation is concerned, this here should be saturated on ingots, just because we're mass feeding that. And technically now, you know, this here should have saturation and quick wire only. This here should be pretty much almost a perfect one for one cycle. Saturation and quartz crystals here for now. Eventually we will get a backlog of these, which is fine. Which will then cascade. Actually, this here won't cascade anywhere because that's just pulling off the train. Saturation on rubber here. And then these guys here should be saturated on those three things. And eventually this will saturate on crystals also. These should have no saturation on the modular frames. And then this is saturation on motors, gas, and stators. Alright, so everything looks to be running properly. Go take a look at our drones. Because now that we are actually fully operational there, oh, excuse me, we should see, well, potentially more flying of drones. Alright, so we're pulling from this quick wire here. Now granted, we are saturated in the storage, so, and quick wire wise, we're only using 200 quick wire, so that's not that big of a deal. For the rubber is being used by multiple items. We are using a total of roughly 160. So I believe we've pretty much, between what we're using here and using for the cooling systems, or wherever else the rubber's going, I think we've pretty much capped our rubber on that. This here, not an issue because this uses a whopping 6 a minute. So this drone ain't gonna be flying anytime soon, because hell, he's got, how much stuff does he still have on him? He's got 400 on him. So yeah, he's got a ways before he will fly again. This guy here, now we'll actually get to see. It said 146 last time I was here, but then again we weren't actually doing anything at the time. So we'll see what it looks like when it comes in next time. Let's see, this guy here is doing the aluminum casings. He's bringing in 300 a minute. And we needed 270, so but I want to see, let's see where this guy is. So he's obviously, well, again, his pathing is weird, because he goes all the way down. You know, he flies north to south, or south to north, north to south, however you want to look at it, and then flies across. So it's just a weird pathing on that. But then again, he also flies through mountains and forests and under the world, and you know, so it's the pathing on that is really weird. And then sometimes they'll have a short takeoff distance, you know, just enough to clear what's around. Other times they'll go like, you know, at the very top of the map or very top of the playable world. They'll go all the way up there, and then they'll fly forward and then drop back down to the ground. So it's weird on that. All right, so let's see what we get here. So in theory, if this is, again, if this is a, we're looking at, you know, if it's still doing this here, or with this round trip here, we're looking at, you know, I don't know, let me see here, but it drops. That's actually more than I expected. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So just under 9 stacks, because I don't think that was at 100. But then again, we did get the other side is getting a little saturated on that. But as long as it maintains 147 a minute, you know, I'm okay with that. Let's take a look at the other side. We can. So that's this guy here. So he's full at the moment, but who's to say how full the whatchamacallit is? He may have gotten backlogged, which is fine. Let's go ahead and head on back over to nitrogen and take a look. And also I want to take a look at the aluminum casings to see how it's going. All right, that auto save. All right, to the main base. Well, no, he just took off, so. But I am kind of curious on him. I want to know how much is actually stockpiled down below, because you know right now we're bringing over 900 per trip. That's only because again we sort of jump started this because the transferring from the lower storage bay to the drone bay. Let me see how long that takes. So that is a 780 and a 900. So it takes roughly a minute and 23 seconds. Or I'm sorry, 1.9 seconds to half fill a drone bay. 2 minutes 18 seconds in ish to fully fill up the the stacks. So we will get to a point where the one drone does or the 100, well, the 180 should still take care of it. So again, if we're doing a 3-minute round trip, you're looking at roughly 540 being transferred, just because of how load time and unload times and stuff like that. So 540 And let me see here. And we are using 135, so 540 divided by 135. That gives us 4 minutes of usable product. That's true. Yeah, guys, we're dealing with a 6-minute round trip here. So we may have to add another, not a drone per se, but another packager. Another packager would give us another 180, so 180 by 4 would be 720, and so actually I'm sorry, not a 180. What am I thinking? 60 by 4, so it'd be 240 a minute. Times that by 3 will give us 720. Yeah, so 720. And then 720 divided by 135. That gives us, that's still, that's 5 minutes of usable. Because we gotta look at enough material for 6 minutes roughly of, actually let's do it this way. What's 6 times 135? 810. 810, divide that by 60. No, there's no way we're getting 13 packagers. I mean, multiple drones, maybe? I don't know. All right, let's see. So this guy here is saturated, so he's turned off, so that's good, because let's see how things are looking over here. We're eating up a lot, but let's go upstairs and see how the numbers look there. Because now that we're actually putting a load on that, we may see a different number here. At 1134, that number fluctuates. I'm gonna go back over here and take a look here. I mean, it's filling back up, so I mean, the fact that it's actually able to fill back up and, you know, so okay, it's still creating them, okay. How's our aluminum casings going? We should eventually get to a point of saturation on the aluminum casing, I think. But, you know, we need 180, so we're almost on track with that, so that's good. Like I said, my biggest concern is with the whatchamacallit, Because let me see here. What's the round trip time of this here? Because round trip time on this guy here is basically half of what what do you call it? Half the other one almost. Alright, let's go ahead and head over to the yeah, I like the shadow effect inside the riv again when it's empty. That's kind of cool. Let's go back over to the nitrogen station and take another look here. Don't know where I'm going. I'm just flying through shit now. I don't know. I don't know if I overclocked the nitrogen station or not. I'll find out also when I get over there, because I'll take a look, because I think I did, because 240 by 7, 1680, I'm pretty sure that's an overclock. Maybe, I don't know. If not, we can theoretically overclock it, and that'll help us out a little bit as well. Alright, so are you overclocked? You're double overclocked. And you are using a lot of power. I can triple overclock you. Now the issue with overclocking here, so if 1680, actually, let me see here, 240, that'd be 120, right? I think. Let me see here. 120, so double overclock would be 240. So if we fully overclock this thing, no, technically the pipes could handle it. And then if the pipes can handle it, we could technically overclock down here as well. Because right now these require 240 per. So if we wanted to take a 240 and get it up to 300, we basically just overclock it to 1.25, which would then get us 75 out a minute. Which we would also have to overclock the other side. But this thing here is pretty much full, which means that upstairs is full. So I'm gonna just sit here and watch this a few minutes. Let me actually see here. So where it is, he should be on his way back. One of these guys? No, that's turbo fuel and that's rubber. Okay, no, there he is. So we may be good. I may be just looking at this incorrectly. Because this is about the backlog, and when it backlogs, it's gonna, and this backlog's here, this guy here, well, the belt will fill up, and then we'll start filling that up. This guy here will start to backlog some, but he won't idle out. He shouldn't, because a stack of 100, he should be able to, get. Where's the other one at? Okay, he's just arriving now. Oh, 38. I'm curious to see how far back this gets. Okay, so roughly about 50. Then it'll take a minute to offload. It'll take. I'm sorry. Actually, it'll take. Yeah, it'll take just about just over a minute to offload. Or to get this full. Alright, so he is now full. And so in theory, in the 3 minutes it takes, it should it is still the round trip time is still consistent, right? 306. I can't see it here. I think it said 306 for the round trip time. If I can actually see it here. That's what I want to look at right there, but there's damn drones in the way. I can't look at it closer. But it said 306. Come on, get off that damn shit.